Season is over. And if you weren't sleeping under a moon-sized rock, then you know why season is over. And on some real shit, I do want to put this out there. Don't do nothing crazy. I know Tyler Lue missed a pretty much chip shot field goal, but let's be real here. We should have never been in that spot to begin with. But with all that out of the way, here's all my videos from the post-game thoughts throughout this entire season. So, let's go. We got to start on making Baltimore Ravens fans.
Lester had a 17-yard return on his first try. Fields this one cleanly. And again, he's got an alley. Wester at the 30. Wester could be gone.
He's gone.
And the rookie 6th-round draft pick will take it to the house.
There's more where that came from. Because I have more on LeJohntay Wester and all the great things and bad. It's a few bad things from this game that I would like to go over. And I have notes from my phone that I took throughout watching this game, and I would like to share them with y'all. Plus a few things that I did notice. Notable jersey changes. Yeah, I had no idea Michael Pitt. Actually, when did he retire? I had no idea he retired. When the hell did he retire? So it was right after the Super Bowl, and I had no idea. That is the quietest retirement that I've ever seen in my life. Okay. Alright. Now the first thing that I did note, 2 plays into our preseason we threw an interception. Like, it was bad. Alright? It was bad.
First pass attempt of the preseason going to the far sideline, and it is intercepted, but a penalty flag is down.
Also, Trent Simpson changed his jersey number to 32. Which was Marcus Williams' bum-ass number from last year. Thought I should point that out. I will mention Bo Braid, but he's not really going to be a starter. He did change his number to Javon Young's number. If I even remembers that guy. If our Ravens fans for that long. But let's go and get back into it.
They give it to Mitchell. Right side another hole. He's to the 10. Mitchell to the 5. Touchdown Ravens!
That boy Keaton back, bruh. He's in the first couple series, bruh. That boy is back. Having him back, fully healthy, Justice Hill, and King Henry, run game. Oh, can't forget about Lamar. This run game is going to be amazing. Because you've seen what he did in this rookie year. Dude was an absolute demon. Tasmanian devil out there. Before he tore his ACL. But he back now. He looked good. Let's see if he can keep this up. LeJohntay Wester is our new returner. Because if I remember correctly, last year was Deontay Harney, but he got hurt. I don't know who was the returner after that. I think it was Tylen Wallace. He's an absolute legend. If you know, you know. We also had actually had a really good catch on the sideline. Let's talk about that sack, though. Y'all know exactly what sack I'm talking about. So I'm going to go ahead and roll the clip.
And he's under pressure. Buried by David Njoku back at the 26-yard line.
Absolutely cleaned him. Actually, turns out that he actually broke Anthony Richardson Sr.'s, because he's a daddy now, finger. He was in for few plays, and he was out the game. Because he started the game, and, yeah. After that hit, he was pretty much done. I had to get into some sad news though. Bilal Kone, I saw it too. I did try to find it, put it in this video, but even if I could, I probably couldn't show it because it was pretty bad. I know my notes just said possibly season ending, but dude's leg was like this. I can't even do it because I break my own damn leg. It was bad. It was really bad. Say goodbye to this season. I see why Devin Leary is a third stringer. That interception he threw in the red zone was just see it for yourself. He was bad.
Indy rushes 4. Leary tries to escape. He throws intercepted, picked off at the 10-yard line.
Yeah, just took away points off the drive. Speaking of points, the boy Tyler Luke looked good out there tonight, but he did miss a field goal. It is only the preseason, and I'm almost certain that he's going to be the kicker going forward. So he's good. And it was really good to see him bounce back with that 52-yarder after he missed that 46. And adding on to that, the special teams look really good today. Looking at LeJohntay West's couple great returns, actually. Because that punt return was actually kind of crazy, too. I mean, his other punt return, his second one was even crazier. That boy went off today, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That boy went off. But Rasheen Ali almost had him a touchdown on a kickoff. If he didn't get touched by, I believe it was the kicker, that boy was going to the punters. He ended up scoring later on the drive, though, so he got the touchdown he rightfully deserved. Now let's get to the defense.
Riley Leonard will scramble for the first down. He's to the 10, he's to the 5, and he's finally pushed out of bounds.
Linebackers was not cooking tonight, boy. Oh, boy. I don't know what the hell they was cooking with, but it wasn't with no damn chicken grease. Because that defense was horrific. And somehow only gave up 16 points. I know this is the preseason, but Zachary Orr had them fools looking crazy out there. I mean, it was looking like the Chiefs game, the season opener last year. That middle of the field was just butt booty naked. It was ridiculous. I believe we gave up almost, if not over 400 yards of total offense. And the second drive of the third quarter by the Colts on their offense was definitely not an exception. I mean, they had that quarterback popped up a few scrambles the drive before, and they just did not contain. And this dude ran for like a 21-yard gain. Like the dude there was literally nobody within his area code. It was ridiculous. Y'all knew this dude can get jiggy with it. I don't know what the hell this defense was tonight, bro. We somehow only gave up 16 points. Shout out to the red zone defense, I guess. But that defense was putrid.
Riley Leonard, pocket collapsing, and his pass is intercepted. Picked off by Jay Higgins.
Speaking of the defense, though, I don't know who this Jay Higgins dude is, but he kind of went crazy in the second half, more specifically the fourth quarter, because he had an interception and a PBU that pretty much ended the game. He made a couple nice plays that saved the defense's ass. That's pretty much it for my notes that I feel like it was important enough to, talk about in this video. I would have a few other things to mention, but I'm just gonna, quick summary. LeJohntay Wester has earned a spot on this team. Bilal Kone's done for the year. That sucks. Also, another thing to mention, Jalen Davis did make a couple nice plays tonight. But overall, the defense was putrid. Offense was, it was up and down. I wouldn't say it was amazing. I would say the Colts offense was amazing. Because this defense, I don't know if the Colts offense was amazing or the Ravens defense was just ass. Because that was ridiculous. Please don't do this in the regular season. We cannot let the backups cook, bro. Give over 120 yards and they average 4.5 yards to carry. So, yeah, definitely gotta clean that up. Outside of that, that's pretty much it. I wanted this video to be short, honestly, but I knew that wasn't gonna happen. Had a lot to talk about. Who the hell? Because I know the third preseason game is the, almost said Redskins, Commanders. Who was the second game? That might be the second game, and I'm just a fucking idiot. Who was our second game against? Cowboys. There you go. Cowboys. Alright. This is an interesting game. I don't know half of those dudes on the field. I heard about LeJohntay Wester a lot, and he delivered. Guess I couldn't be surprised. Even though, to be honest, I really wasn't keeping up with Ravens news that much. I should probably do a better job at that. Welcome back to the post-game thoughts. I can't even call this a series. If y'all enjoyed this, and want to see more videos like this, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe. I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you that, because if you like the video, you was just gonna like it anyway. So me saying that's probably not gonna make you do anything. I just have to say it. But outside of that, it's your boy Benny. Came in for the Ravens team. I'm also just coming to the flock. That's definitely right. I'm trying to do this here. Hold up. It's your boy Benny. If you love the Ravens, You might as well just come over to the flock then. Peace. As you can see, I did not think of an outro for this video. I'm probably going to have to do that. I don't want to have to keep doing that. Devontae Walker went off. The offense was amazing. The defense was shut down. But Tyler Loop, that boy's going to be dependable. Very dependable throughout the season. And I'm going to tell you why. But more on that later. Because I kind of have a lot to get into today. So without further ado, let's go and get into it. Now, I do remember what I said last week. The D-line was actually pretty damn good. It was just, give it to me the big plays. It was a lot better this week, though. A lot better this week. We're to be very pessimistic in a preseason game, Jaheim. What a fucking idiot. Anyway, let's go and get into it. I do want to start by saying that I missed the first 11, 12 minutes of the game. I definitely missed a lot because it was a field goal. It was actually a 15-play drive that I just missed. And we had a safety on defense. I missed all of that. I got everything else, though. So let's first start off with the aforementioned Devontae Walker. He had a nice little game today. 6 catches, 61 yards. Oh, not bad. I would say he's going to find a way on this roster, but that's pretty much already guaranteed at this point, even though we have Zay Flowers, DeAndre Hopkins, and Rashad Bateman in the wide receiver room, and Tylan Wallace, the legend. So it's going to be kind of hard for getting him to get in the games, but he's definitely going to be on the roster. That's without question. And speaking of the offense, Rasheen Ali, for what I seen, had him a nice little game today. No, the hell I meant. He had him a nice little game. Didn't have him a touchdown like he did last week, but he had a nice little game. Staying on the running backs, Dennis Johnson popped him off a couple runs. He also did have that touchdown, the final touchdown? Yes, he had the final touchdown of the game for us. Just to preface this, I do all these videos just kind of ranting based off what I remember. I did have notes on my phone. I'm trying to remember it because I kind of want to do this thing organized, not be all over the place like I usually am. Cooper Rush is the backup quarterback. He looked really good. That pick six was just fucking atrocious. This second one was definitely not his fault. Rasheen Ali just didn't catch the ball. It went straight to the defender's hands. Tipped the real shit. But outside of that, he looked really good out there tonight. Devin Leary, of course, almost threw another interception. And he did have a touchdown, but it did get called back because of a holding penalty. So, yeah, that's great. Don't think he did leave a touchdown drive. I ain't gonna know. He led a touchdown drive. The run game looks strong, as usual. Passing game was surprisingly good. It was way better than last week. Oh, God, that was bad. Anyway, O-line did a pretty damn good job today. Kept the QBs clean for the most part. Kept them clean. Now let's get to the defense. I think you know where I'm going with this. Safety. Hell, I think, if I remember correctly, up until the fourth quarter, it held them to under 250 total yards of offense. And at some point, we were leading. They were leading by 2 after the aforementioned pick six. They had -5 total yards of offense, bro. We had 100 and something. Weird ass game. Especially to start off. Secondary was with that seatbelt on, it was locked down, boy. Lockdown. It was a dude named Ruben Lowry. He had the interception, and he made him a nice couple plays. Don't know who you are, but you, sir, are a dog. I know who Jay Higgins is, though, because he had him a strip sack. Hey, I think this dude earned a roster spot. Last week, he had a game-ending PBU, and he had an interception. This week he had a strip sack. And expanding on the D-line. Boys was eating today, boy. Eating. Had them QBs running for their life. They made that offense look crazy. It is preseason though, so we can do this in real life. We got Kyle Van Noy, we got Adavayowe, we got Namdi, you know what I'm saying? Kyle Hamilton, because he can get him a couple sacks. Hell, he had a 3-1 game one time. I was saying Mike Green, but like this, the pass rush room it's stacked, bro. It's stacked. It's stacked. So it's gonna be hard for him to get playing time. Really hard. Speaking of that, Mike Green, of course, made some more nice plays this game. Did give up a couple big plays though. But outside of that, defense was scraps. It was over. You didn't look straight crazy in Dallas. My lips are extremely dry right now. I apologize. Last but finally least, say the best part for last, Tyler Loop, this close to being perfect. I just had to make that one field goal. Would have been perfect. Would have been perfect. But, as I said in the intro, that boy's going to be dependable. In the last 2 games, we'll show you why. Because he missed his first field goal in the league last week. What'd he do? He made him a 50-plus yarder. He wiped that miss from the memory book and made him a field goal, a 50-plus yarder. He activated his Justin Tucker. Because we going to need him to be Justin Tucker. He's not going to carry the offense like years past, because I remember where he hadn't carried offenses in years past. It was miserable. We don't have to do that now, obviously. He made all his extra points. He did miss that one field goal, though. That one field goal, man. One field goal. But he should look good, though. So far in the preseason, he's 71%. He's 5-7 from the field. So if he can... how did I forget about this? He kicked the ball out of bounds twice. And I don't know how that happened. Hopefully he doesn't do that during the season, because that shit's going to bite us. It's going to take a couple chunks out of butt cheeks if he does that. I know you got a big leg on you, bro. But I'm going to need you to shell out on kicking them balls out of bounds. That shit's going to get us hurt in the regular season, bro. Got to activate your inner Justin Tucker, big dog. Got to be clutch in the big moments. And not miss the extra points when the game's on the line. I just want to bad news. I still love you though, Justin. Still love you though. All that being said, that's it for me. I'm not going to extend this video out too much longer. I'm going to get out your way. So if y'all enjoyed this game as much as I did, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe if you're new. So I post videos like this once a week. There's obviously one game a week. Burn. You knew that. And I'm going to see y'all next week after the Commanders game. So, it's your boy Benny. Came in for that Ravens content. It's not top tier, but it's getting there. It's getting in there, I promise. I can't promise anything. I'm lying. It's going to be good, damn it. And I'm out. Peace. If we had over 100 rushing yards again. But fuck that. Play them defensive highlights. Hey, the defense balled out today. As y'all can see, a nice pass break up on J.Armor Davis, who's been having a nice preseason. Then he turned around to have an interception, the first turnover of the game. You see it. Hey, what's up with the damn broadcast? You can barely see the play made by Keon Martin. Whatever. Y'all hating. Speaking of hating, check out this play by David Ojabo. Oh, yeah, David Ojabo. If y'all don't at least say his name, don't say it right. Stop disrespecting my dog. Keep it having an amazing preseason. And then we got Trent Simpson with the big body sack. That was his first of 2 for him yesterday. You see it. And then we ended the half off with 2 big turnovers, including another big play by Keon Moore with the big 6, as you see on your screen. And Trent Simpson with another sack. This time it was a strip sack. And the defense went crazy, bro. And then some guy named Thomas Ram had an interception. I have no idea who you are, but thank you for closing out the game, I guess. I know this part took longer than usual to get through, but I had to pretty much dub over it because for some reason the NFL decided to use the Commanders broadcast, Ravens broadcast. Y'all did that last week. Y'all need to fix that shit. But I'm gonna get to the video because this part lasted way too long. So let's go. You know, last week's defense was great. This defense was a lot better. Of course, I missed the first 3 turnovers, including that pick 6, a strip sack. I had some personal business to take care of, and I was not able to watch the first hour and a half of this game. So therefore, this might be a little misinformed. Just want to let y'all know. Had to get that disclaimer out there. Let's go. It was some dude named Thomas Graham that made 2 back-to-back plays. I'm not saying that
this dude's an underrated gem. It's like,
I literally do not know who this dude is. I just know he had the interception. An interception. Not the interception, like it was the final point of the game because the game was already over. Look, I'm just gonna tell you right now, the game was already over at halftime. It was 27-3 when I first turned on. Like, I missed the whole first half, bro. I'm kind of hurt, bro. I missed a lot. I really cannot talk. But based on what I seen, the game was amazing. But like, I literally missed the good shit. The offense was amazing again. The defense was even better than last week. Went from 2 turnovers to 4. You don't see me complaining though. But we all can firmly establish that Cooper Rush, as I previously stated in the last week's video, that he's the backup quarterback. Popped off some runs, still had 100 yards, 102 to be exact. Rasheen Ali, he's definitely earned a spot. I literally cannot talk about anything because I literally missed the whole first half. So when I edit this video, I'm gonna see the great shit that I missed. I don't know what the hell to talk about though. I could say Kenyon Martin, not the basketball player. We talking about football, Jaheim. Keon Martin, there you go. He's definitely earned a spot on this team. Cause I didn't know this, but he got the safety last week, and he had the pick 6 yesterday. Cause I'm recording this on Sunday, and made some nice plays in the backfield. He had 2 TFLs, and yeah, I missed all of that. Yeah, at least able to get most of the games because I'm off those days. I am bringing the series back that I ended last January. Actually, this January. Yeah, this January. Or last January. Whatever. This past January. Kinda abruptly. I really wasn't feeling it. I recorded that next formation, but I was like, I just didn't feel it. So I just stopped it. I will bring it back though. Plan to do things a little bit differently. Of course, showing the best plays to run. I'm trying to go a little bit more depth in those videos. Thinking about bringing that back sometime this week. Given that I am recording this like Sunday morning, early Sunday morning, I don't think I really want to record that today, but it's gonna be up by the end of this week. Stay on the lookout for that. Oh, and I did have a poll that I had set up last week. So it makes a bag. But I'll just be showing the 2. I got an idea. I just had to wait and see. Got completely off topic. I don't know what the hell to talk about for the game. Lee Cam had a fumble recovery from a strip sack by I don't know who. I'm gonna play the clips as I'm talking because I didn't. I just turned my mic off like a fucking idiot. As I'm editing this video that y'all watching right now, I'm gonna know who made that sack. I know about the pick 6. David Ojabo made some nice plays too. Pass rush game unlocked. This edge rush room is looking kind of scary, bro. The way they've been playing this whole preseason, watch out. Jay Higgins, made a spot on this roster? I would have to say so. He made 2 big plays in the Colts game. He had him a strip sack last week. He made some nice plays again this week. Yeah, that Will Russell. I would really hate to see him go on final cuts on Tuesday. He made some nice plays this preseason. I highly doubt that that's ever gonna happen. I highly doubt that's gonna happen. I feel like I should just end the video because I actually did not watch the game. Oh, Tyler Luke did make a 61-yard field goal. Just thought I should point that out. He made a 50-yarder too, and a 43-yarder. I think that boy ready. I will say so. You don't want to just end something because you like, this is like kind of awkward. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. But you got yourself in a situation so you might as well just finish. It's kind of how I'm feeling right now. I want to keep talking. But it's like, what the hell am I talking about? Because I'm literally only going to know what happened once I edit this video. I'm just kind of repeating myself at this point. So I'm just going to end the video. Defense balled out way harder than they did last week. Run game was solid as usual. Not as good as last week though. The offense. Tyler Luke, that boy, he's gonna be ready. He actually is ready for this league. I would hope so. Hope he fixed him kicking the ball out of bounds on kickoffs. Don't need to repeat myself on that point. If y'all enjoyed this all over the place rant about yesterday afternoon's game, be sure to like, comment below, and subscribe for videos like this every week. Boy Benny came in for that Ravens content, but I got plenty of that for y'all. See, I'm about to just go and check that out. Links to last year's playlist over here and the first video for this year. Go check those out. I think you might enjoy those. I'm out. Peace. Dog, this shit gotta stop, bro. I'm like just incensed with rage and anger right now. I would punch a hole through this wall, but I don't have time to put plaster in this fucking wall. I spent too much time painting this shit. We do this shit every fucking year without hesitation. This repeats itself like clockwork. I just sat through my Ravens in the 4th quarter. After we got that stuff, it was like 15. I was like, oh yeah, we about to go down the field, and then this nigga fumbled. Derrick Henry fumbled the fucking football. Are you serious right now? And then when we actually need to get a stop, guess where the defense was? Yo, like the damn defense was nowhere to be found. I mean, Josh Allen was doing whatever the hell he wanted to do since the first drive, bro. I mean, and on top of that, this nigga just had all day to, look, there you go. Bow. Ooh. Boom. Oh, they gonna go over there. But this nigga had way too much time in the pocket, bro. Way too much time. I guess the one positive is that we had over 200 yards rushing, but at what fucking cost? Because we turned the damn ball over. At the worst time. We did that last year in the playoffs when we played the exact same team. Look who we are now. 7 months later. Talking about the same damn thing. This is ridiculous, bro. How we up 15 points in the 4th quarter, bro? And we blew a damn lead. And then we'll make it worse. On the damn drive we were supposed to have in order for them to not get the fucking ball back. We got too damn cute. 1 yard run from Derrick Henry. And then we run a fucking end run with Zay Flowers. And then the pass that didn't even get the damn first down. On 3rd down. Talk about handing the damn Bills the game on a silver platter, bro. On that last damn drive, they did. Oh, look at this. Keon Coleman down the sideline. Woo, 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 woo. And it was either him or George Palmer. And it was actually Keon Coleman running over the middle. And guess what? He was uncovered. Wow. Couldn't imagine that. Because we definitely wasn't covering nobody all night. That shit was pitiful. Gotta be embarrassed going up there looking like that. That damn defense did not leave Baltimore. It stayed on the damn bus. Hell, it didn't get on the damn bus. Do this shit every year, bro. Every year we blow a lead. Because we just can't seem to put a damn team away for some reason. Just allow these niggas to hang around, make that one play, and now they're back in the game. Ain't that crazy how that worked? I about had enough of these damn Ravens getting my heart rate up, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You should have saw me on that D-Hop catch. Y'all niggas make me sick. How y'all blow a damn lead? In prime time, everybody's watching. And we blow a damn 15-point lead in the fourth quarter. We supposed to have these dudes put away. They were supposed to be done for. How do we let them come back? How do we do that? I can see the damn defense is in mid-form from last year. Because they started off with a big damn return to start the game. And then they went right down the damn field in 7 plays. I already knew that was a bad sign. And my dog started eating. Zay started eating in the second quarter. Actually in the third quarter. Derrick Henry owned the second quarter. It's about the good thing. He had like almost 180 yards. 2 touchdowns. Too bad that doesn't matter because we fucking lost. For the millionth time on prime time. We lost. In the game that should have never came that damn close to begin with. Because once we got a few stops and we started taking advantage of those stops and scoring. After we got that damn stop, it was up 40-25. Down the field and put points on the board. It doesn't even matter if it was a damn field goal. But we went 3 and out. Got another stop. Got the ball back. What do? Turn the football over. I'm dreaming, right? I have to be dreaming on this shit, right? I can't be the only one sitting here ready to punch a hole in something. This shit right here has to stop. Josh Allen did whatever the hell he wanted to do whenever he wanted to do it and however he wanted to do it. I don't like that. The defense was Casper in the second half. Outside of a few stops. Hell, I would say most of the damn game. Y'all love to get my fucking heart rate up, don't y'all? Do this shit every damn year. Super Bowl contenders don't blow 15-point leads in the fourth quarter, bro. They don't blow leads. They maintain them and build on them. And of course, we had a million fucking penalties called against us. That shit didn't stop from last year. I was going to talk about what an amazing game we had on offense. Not so much of the defense. Because just like the beginning of last year, it was see-through. People, open over here, open over here, open hell, open over there. The tackling was piss poor too. I wasn't even about to talk about that. Like, come on, bro. Dudes running wide open constantly. Goddamn Ravens just never seem to amaze me, bro. Did this shit against the Raiders last year. I lost. I just love to get niggas' heart rates up. I might have had it up to here with this tomfuckery that y'all keep pulling. Because y'all about gave me about 3 damn heart attacks today. Matter of fact, let's go look up some stats. Because I'm sure they are to die for. Just gonna look at some stats real quick. So I just piss myself off even more. I just want to rub more salt on my own wound. 29 carries, 238 yards, 3 touchdowns, averaging 8.2 yards a carry. But the one fumble's the difference, because they ended up scoring right after that. The fuck are y'all doing? Y'all let that boy Josh Allen have over 400 total yards of offense, dog. How many rushing touchdowns he have? Because I could have sworn it was like 3. They had 2 rushing touchdowns. This dude threw for over almost 400 yards. You would have thought we had practice squad guys out there. We had fucking starters getting cooked all night. This might have just been 2021 all over again. And we play the damn Chiefs next week. And that's week 4. We play the damn Lions in week 3 on Monday Night Football. Please don't piss me off. Don't do the same shit that y'all did today. Because then y'all really gonna make me upset. How the fuck do we do this? Only us. We can just never put nobody away. Yeah. And it's driving me up a fucking wall. The damn offense was spectacular. I'm using the new spectacular. Astounding. But the defense, pitiful, trash, horrific, terrifyingly bad. Please don't do this shit. And who do we play next week? The team that shouldn't have lost today. The damn Browns. Please take care of business next week, like they should have today against the Bengals. Out of all teams in the damn division, we the ones to lose. In the most Ravens way possible. Turn this damn camera off. Turn this damn camera off. Somebody had enough of y'all niggas, bro. Don't do this shit against Kansas City or Detroit. I don't even know what to say, bro. I don't. All I'm saying is, don't do this shit no more. Just don't. Cause it's gonna be a whole lot more this times 10. Don't do this shit no more, bro.
One off the play fake. Lamar looking to throws toward the end zone. Caught! Touchdown, Baltimore! After changing the play, Lamar backpedaling. He does this so well and then finds an opening. He runs up and throws toward the end zone. Caught! Jackson rolling. Jackson looking to the back of the end zone. Caught! Touchdown, Walker! Jackson looking to throw, looking toward the end zone. It's caught! Touchdown, Walker! All he does is score touchdowns. 3 straight times on the defensive end. Flacco drops back to pass. Pockets collapsing. He's sacked and he lost the football. It's picked up by Roquan Smith. Roquan Smith could go the whole way. He is gonna go the whole way.
Zach Gore had them boys playing today, didn't he? Boy, that was an amazing game to watch. For the defense, not so much the offense. Let's go and get into it. First, starting off with the offense, they put up 34 points. Another great showing by the offense, although it was a lot of short fields and a surprisingly non-existent run game. Guess he really wasn't that hard to tackle after all. He had popped off a couple runs, but he really didn't do a whole lot. Both of our scores in the first half came off short fields. One off a great punt return by LeJohntay Weston, and one off a block punt. Very surprising, which is something that apparently didn't happen in almost a decade. So good job, special teams. I will say though that goal line offense is it was pretty questionable, seeing as how we have Derrick Henry in the backfield. For them to cause 3 straight plays, it's crazy. For reference, I'm referencing the first drive coming out of half. After D Humps, big catch, and y'all said that bull was washed. Get out of here. That offense just didn't look. It was unspectacular. But we still scored 34 points on offense. So I'll take it. Wasn't the best showing by the offense. But we did put some drives together in the second half. It was way better than the first half. It was a lot of punts and 3 and outs. More than I'm accustomed to with this offense. We turned it around. Got it kind of sorted together. Devontae Walker scored 2 touchdowns today. They made a lot of key 3rd down conversions. A lot. He ended up with 7 for 73. Did score today, but he kept them chains moving. And that's what I've come to expect from him, seeing as how he and Lamar have a really great connection, actually. Including that little scramble drill throw to him. An action they had that connection going. He did miss some throws early. The one to Rashad Bateman, that's a first down. Either Rashad Bateman ran the wrong route or Lamar just threw a bad ball. I'm thinking Lamar just threw it way behind him. He was over here, the ball went over there. So there was some clear miscommunication there. I'm gonna bring up that drive, that first drive coming out of half once again, because I don't understand that. Pass, drop, ball start, backed up 5 yards. Cool, whatever. Mark Andrews, ball gets knocked out of his hands as he's going down. Then we get sacked. You remember who we have in the backfield? Time I can just blows my mind sometimes. Anyway, but D-Hop's touchdown, just like last week. It wasn't as crazy as last week. Still amazing nonetheless. I thought it hit the ground, but it didn't. He scooped it up, making another contested catch. He's the receiver that we've been needing for a long time. He can make plays like that every week. We should be fine. That is, though, the defense gets their life together like they did today. Although we did play the sorry-ass Browns, so we didn't win. That's pretty telling. The defense was playing out their minds today. I don't like that last drive right at the end of the game. They had Dylan Gabriel in the game. I don't like that. They scored a garbage time touchdown. And they scored a touchdown of Marlowe not catching the interception. That was a lead on right to him. And we let them score over 5. Just like the Bills last week. I do have to mention that there was a short field because we were backed up in the punt. The return got to around midfield, so it was a short field. Didn't really expect too much. There's not really too many things you can do in that situation. Overall, the defense, I can't even say lights out, because they had a couple drives when we just couldn't get off the field. But overall, it's pretty damn good. DBs was knocking away passes left and right, shutting it down, which led to 2 big sacks, including the strip sack that led to a defensive touchdown by Roquan Smith, who himself played out his mind today. From the jump, he was in the backfield wreaking havoc. He had 15 tackles, 3 for loss. Well, they definitely wanted to make sure that last week didn't happen again. We took our anger and frustration out on them. They just had to get it. The score reflects that, although the offense, like I've said many times, really wasn't that good today. Hallelujah made all his kicks. He did kick a ball out of bounds. This was after they scored. And then we scored. What was it? I just know he kicked the ball out of bounds. I don't remember when it happened. I just know he kicked the ball out of bounds. I honestly thought the bullshit was starting again after that Savior Tillman touchdown. But it didn't. We held it down. We held it. It was locked down. So I didn't need to worry about that. Defense did what they needed to do. Offense did enough. And we walked out here with a win. Offense didn't look spectacular. When you got a defense that took the ball away 3 times, what more can you really do? You have to win the game at that point. But we can keep this up next week against the Lions. Because if we play them like we did in 2023, we should be fine. We should be fine. But if we don't, just don't. I don't want to think about it. Just don't, okay? Hopefully the run game comes alive next week. I would assume that it does. That Browns front is kind of crazy. Especially when you got number 95 wreaking havoc like he kind of did, he actually did in the first half. Overall, a really great redemption win for the Ravens. There's nothing more I can say. Offense didn't look spectacular, but they did enough to get the job done. Wasn't a close game. Didn't expect it to be. It certainly felt like it in the first half. But overall, defense was fine. He did what he needed to do. They took care of business. And the offense finished the rest. So if y'all enjoyed this video, y'all know what y'all got to do. So if y'all like what I got going on over here, make sure. I ain't even gonna say, y'all know what y'all got to do. It's your boy Benny. Come in for the Ravens content. It's not the best, but it's getting there. Then I got y'all plenty. It should be gameplay up this week. It wasn't really last week because I wasn't ready. But I'm about ready to switch to another offense, albeit it is iPhone. I'm not wing because I refuse to run that, even against the computer. I'm not gonna go on about that. I'm just gonna end the video. So I'm out. Peace. Let's whoop the Lions' ass. I'm not playing with y'all. If we get up big, don't blow this lead. I'm not playing with y'all. White beanie's gonna fuck up my white balance, but fuck it. Let's go. Alright. What it is, Flock. And I'm here to share my post-game thoughts from that Ravens. I was thinking about the first game. My bad. Ravens versus Lions game. And oh my lord, do I have a lot to talk about. Because this defense done pissed me off again.
Now Montgomery, he's going to break. David Montgomery is in for the touchdown.
I'm not going to waste any more of your time, so let's just go and get into it. Let's start with the offense. Mark Andrews. Back as you was looking like my homie Boo. While I got on my hat right here. You know what I meant, shut up. Loki went off today. Zay, with the... Something weird. Mark and Zay switch roles. It's really weird, right? You know what's also really weird? Derrick Henry fumbling once again. What in the fuck is going on with you, boy? We had one good drive running the football, and then that was pretty much it. I don't, like, what happened? It was kind of on our ass, but it wasn't on our ass that much. Oh, boy. Yeah, we only scored 30 points. We not only scored 30 points. Score looks a lot better than it actually did because we finally decided to score a touchdown with like 30 seconds left. Hooray. Makes the stats look good, but on the win column, we 1-2. Another fucking loss in prime time. This is what we do? Exactly. When you was playing, you was a dog. You got them niggas out there looking like little puppies. This shit is ridiculous. But I'm going to get in that defense later. Run game outside of a few drives was once again non-existent. I'm a lot more calm than I was 3 hours ago. Because it would have been a whole lot worse. I was at work. And I told myself, don't let these Ravens stress me out. What did they do? Stress me out. Why? Because we had several opportunities to score points that we didn't. Congrats on Tez getting that big catch. What we do after that catch? Oh no. Run up the middle. No gain. Run up the middle. Okay. Toss on third down. That shit didn't work. And what did we do on fourth down? Run a passing play that does absolutely. In fact, we lost 18 yards on that play. Did I mention that catch got us inside the 5? Did that even register? Because from my understanding, we have been into one of the best running backs in football. Outside of one drive, he was non-existent. Let's look at the offense for today, guys. Let's see what he did today. 12 carries for 50 yards. 36 of those came on one drive. On 3 carries. Meaning, on his last 9 carries, he got 14 yards. What are we doing? And this is sad. As I mentioned earlier, Zay Flowers and Mark Andrews switched hats today. Rashad Bateman had some key third down catches that kept drives moving. The offense wasn't terrible by any means. We squandered a couple of opportunities, especially after we forced the Lions to go 3 and out. Then we proceeded to go 3 and out. Oh, no, you know what? Oh, my Lord. I'm not even about to talk about that because... Oh, my Lord. All right, let me put my phone down because I done just... All right. Calm down, Giant. Calm down. We even got to that part of the video yet. Calm down. The offense scored 30 points. Good. Ran 19 times for 85 yards, averaging 4.5. It's good, I guess, because it really doesn't mean much. Mark Andrews had 2 touchdowns. That's good. Sean Bateman had 5 for 63 and a touchdown. So that's nice. Lamar completed 21 out of 27 passes for 288 yards and 3 touchdowns. Averaging almost 11 yards per attempt. And you also want to know when he averaged 11 yards per attempt? In the Bills game. What did we do? Lose. He averages 10.7, which was rounded up to 11. In this game, what did we do? Lose. You know why the run game couldn't get going? Because the O-line allowed 7 sacks. Oh boy. I don't even know where to start with this O-line, y'all. This O-line was Petrie. Boy, do we miss Patrick Ricard, don't we? This shit is getting sad. And Lamar's literally running for his life. I don't even know what y'all want me to do. Because every game I watch this season, he's running for his life. I'm not quite understanding why changes haven't been made yet. Because I thought the tackle positions were good. But we gave up 3 sacks in the first game. Lamar got, actually, how many times did he get sacked in the first game? He got sacked twice against the Bills. He got sacked 3 times last week. Twice by Myles Garrett. And last night, he got sacked not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not even 5, not 6, but 7 fucking sacks. And you wonder why we couldn't run the ball. Because Lamar was running for his life literally the entire game. And where was that same Roquan from last week? Because I didn't hear your name called not once in the whole 60 minutes of that game. Not once. And if it was because you got washed out of a run play. Since I'm already talking about it, let's go get into the defense. This defense tonight was horrible. Worse than horrible. Horrific. Worse than horrific, atrocious. You got any other better words? Leave them in the comments. Where the hell was the defense from last week? Oh, that's right. We played the Browns. That's right. We played the Browns. That's why the defense looks so good. Twice in a row in primetime. Twice in a row. What are we doing? We're letting them convert 3rd and longs. Something they were terrible at the entire season. Well, nothing is impossible when we play the Ravens. What's the one thing they said to do? Stop the run. What did we do? We gave up 224 yards on 39 carries and 4 touchdowns. Y'all, they averaged 8 yards a carry. Boy, you told me go inside somebody back somebody's head. It's that D coordinator. And once again, you can't blame the offense because Jesus, outside of a few stupid drives, we were able to put points on the board. Defense, outside of a couple stops, was able to do absolutely nothing the entire game. Me personally, I wasn't confident that we were going to get too many stops against this offense. And boy, was alright. From the first drive to the last. And after that drive, after we turned the ball over on downs, what the fuck was that? Getting too far ahead of myself because I actually wasn't even that. We had a punt down inside the 2-yard line. What did they do? What did they do? I'm going to tell you what they did. They went 19 plays, took 10.5 minutes off the clock, drove down the fucking field, converting 3rd down after 3rd down after 3rd down. That's what they did. You know what I says to myself? This can't be happening. But it is. Because as long as you play in the Ravens defense, you can convert third in a million. Because somebody's just going to end up wide open. They had another similar drive where we had them on the 3 after another punt. And guess where we had them? I'm going to give us some time to figure out where they were on the field. Yes, right. The 3-yard line. What did they do? What did they do? What did they? Tell me, what did they do? If you said score a touchdown, you were absolutely correct. And I just remembered that wasn't even a punt. It was the punt they got inside the 20. But because of a penalty, it was halfway distance to the goal. Doesn't fucking matter. We gave up a touchdown. And 10.5 minutes off the clock. The drive started in the first quarter. And it didn't end until 6.5 minutes left in the half. Only the fucking Ravens. No turnovers. That's great. You wonder what happened in the Bills game? No turnovers. What happened? Loss. What happened tonight? Loss. And what did we do? Turn the ball over at the worst time. Derrick Henry. You know what? I'm not even surprised. Defensively anyway, because whatever that was is what I've come to expect. Jared Goff really didn't do a whole lot, but you really don't have to do a lot. The linebackers getting washed in the run game, and you can't make tackles. Oh my lord. The tackling in this game was horrific. I know they have Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery. But what was the one thing we were supposed to do? Tackle him. We did a good job with Jahmyr Gibbs. But you know what else they have? David Montgomery. We let his big ass rumble for 72 yards and another long touchdown, which essentially put the game away. Just couldn't get off the field once again. And guess what we couldn't do in the Bills game? Get off the field. Both times we've lost, we let the offense down. Maybe not the offense because they were kind of lacking today. That's besides the point. You know what the hell I'm saying. His defense is horrific. Special teams. I mean, can Tyler Loop start kicking the ball out of bounds? Because you gave him a short field. Oh man. What happens when you give teams like the Lions a short field? I don't know. They score a touchdown. The Lions kick the ball out of bounds. What do? I ain't even gonna wait for I'll tell you what they did. We went 3 and out. 3 and out. Are we okay? We wait till 29 seconds in that game to score a touchdown. On a drive where we should have had the touchdown, we kick a field goal because the O-line can't block to save their life. The O-line last week was getting beasted by the Browns. But you know what? Lamar still made his crazy throws. Couldn't do that shit today. Even though he completed almost 78% of his passes and was once again highly efficient. The run game was non-existent once again by my standards. We didn't even go over 100 yards. 12 for 151, huh? 2 touchdowns. One person. That one person alone outdid our whole running game. One. He might, oh man, that really boosted up his stat. No, it didn't. Because he was getting 9, 8, 7, 10, 11-yard runs consistently. Oh, we sure missed Namdi, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. A lot. You don't realize what you have until it's gone. I don't know how long he's going to be out for. Hopefully it's not too soon. I mean too long. Isaiah likely should be coming back soon. That's fun. I don't know what to do, y'all. Do y'all know what to do? Because I died. Clueless over here is what I am. I've said all that needs to be said. It's a lot more organized than last week. But still, What the fuck? Zach, go to you either getting fired or you better get this damn defense together. One of the two's gotta happen. Too many times I've seen him convert 3rd and longs. Too many times. No sacks, once again, from the defense. Did you hear the tumbleweeds flying across the screen? Yeah, because, yeah, that's what happened again from the defense. Once again, QB has all the time in the fucking world to make a read. We hit him a couple times. Whoa. We still ain't getting no damn sacks. Dogface, you just picked up the fifth option. Where you at? Kyle Van Noy has yet to get him a sack. Nomdy had 2. Lil Nose Long, he's out for. Linebackers were non-existent because every time they ran the ball with David Montgomery was what it seemed like. There was nobody there. And once they converted that 4th down on that last drive to put the game away, I knew we was cooked. I knew we was cooked, bro. I knew we was cooked. And they ran a flea flicker on us, bro. And they ran David Montgomery pitched a touchdown to Jahmyr Gibbs.
They pitch to Gibbs. Touchdown!
Like, they was getting real disrespectful. And I can't even get mad at that. We ain't gonna stop them no way. They say fuck it and just do it. They ain't gonna stop us regardless. We couldn't stop a nosebleed if a damn whole pack of tissues was sitting right there. Couldn't stop it. Couldn't stop it. No guns, no nothing. Just oozing blood from the nose. Please don't do this next week and get the Chiefs. Please. Chiefs really hasn't looked good all year. But seeing as how our defense loves to not get a stop against the big wigs, I'm not too confident that's going to happen. But prove me wrong. Please. We go to Arrowhead. Same place our season ended 2 years ago. Should have went to the Super Bowl. Whatever. I'm going to stop reminiscing. I'm going to get out your way. Let me know how y'all felt about this game in the comments. And I'm gone. It's your boy Benny. Gaming Fan of Ravens content. Got you plenty. Peace. Let's get this dub next week, y'all. I'm not playing. Yo, I think we officially hit rock bottom today, bro. I thought this was gonna be a game, but of course it's not. Of course it's not. You know the sad thing about this is, I actually thought we had a chance in this game. I really did. I really did. At least I can trust the offense. At least I can trust the offense. That's what I told myself. Boy, am I lying. But with that being said, I'm going to get into my post-game thoughts in this game that I just saw. Lamar is hurt for a long period of time, bro. I think we could. I think I want to talk about the defense, bro, because they you know how bad I want to yell right now? Do you know how bad I want to yell right now? Because I almost did. I feel like I should because I'm very angry right now. This is the only way to relieve my stress and pain of watching these fucking Ravens every week. But let's get into the offense, guys. How about giving the ball to Derrick Henry 8 fucking times? 8 times? What the fuck did we get him for? Just to be a decoy? Apparently. 8 carries, bro? Multiple 3rd and 1s. Why is he not on the field? Why? I will never understand Todd Monken. And speaking of the running backs, why was Justice Hill on the field so much? Why? Especially on short yardage situations, bro. It's not what we got Derrick Henry for. You get 25 odd carries in the first game, and he hasn't had that in the last three games combined. And you wonder why we lose, because we do stupid shit like that every f***ing week. Why is Justice Hill on the field more than Derrick Henry? I have to keep asking that. Because on the first drive, just like what happened last Monday, it was amazing because we got Derrick Henry the ball. But then when we stop, the offense struggles. No f***ing shit. I'm sick of this shit, bro. Then Ronnie Stanley got hurt midway through the game. As if that wasn't bad enough, Lamar was running for his fucking life since the first snap of the game. I knew we were cooked then. Number 68, I don't know who the f*** you are, but I know we're f***ing cooked on the O-line. F***ing cooked. He was getting his ass worked all game. This is not the time they're having backups out there. But of course, because our own line sucks and we can't pick up a fucking blitz to save our life, Lamar has to scramble to save the own line's ass. Which will also explain why Zay Flowers and Mark Andrews really didn't go off today. I mean, Zay had 5 catches for about 70 yards, but that was really about it. And Justice Hill scored that long touchdown, but yay! You want me to be happy about a 71-yard touchdown in a game that was already over? The game was already over. I don't even know why I watched the rest of the fucking game. I should have turned it off at the fourth quarter. I really should have turned it off. And what the hell did I say? The Chiefs' offense was not great the entire season. But when you play the Ravens, anything is possible. From the first snap to the last snap, they rushed for over 100 yards. They were actually giving the ball to the running back, which is something we should have did. But did we? No, we didn't. I'm in the middle of editing a damn gameplay. Do the game. So y'all gonna see this tomorrow. But still, and we're not even gonna talk about this defense once more. It was bad enough we had all our guys out to start the game. But then Roquan gets hurt, he was getting cooked. Marlon Humphrey gets hurt, he was getting cooked. And Nate Wiggins, after making a big tackle, he got hurt. Is anybody else gonna get hurt, guys? We can't afford this shit. We're 1-3. We're not the fucking Browns, bro. How are we 1-3? This makes no sense. How are we 1-3, bro? Now my question is, are we gonna beat the Ravens? That's not that anymore. It's can the Ravens get a stop on defense? 37 points? 37 points. 37. And why does Zach Orr keep calling man coverage? Why? Why did he keep calling man coverage, guys? I don't know. It wasn't working. You seen the deep completion to Xavier Worthy when he beat Marlowe off the line. We said, you know what? Let's keep doing it. Because 'em. That's why. And there was absolutely, once again, I have to say this every fucking week, no pass rush. None. Even when we did blitz, people were wide open because nobody's getting there. If we actually had a front foot, we wouldn't have to blitz. Now would we? And then we couldn't set the edge. At all. At all. Couldn't set the edge at all. How? It was literally nobody right there on Xavier Worthy's run, bro. Nobody. Ghosts. Ghosts, bro. Casper couldn't even tackle him. It was nobody there. And Mike Green, where are you at? I ain't heard your fucking name all 4 games of this season. Malachi, same thing. Either Zach Gore gotta go, or y'all gotta get y'all's heads out y'all's asses. I know we down 1 in a million people, but that don't mean stay getting your ass cooked every snap. Even Hollywood scored a touchdown. And once again, the tackling. The tackling. Oh boy. Oh my god. I'm about to lose it. I'm for real crashing out right now. I've never been this mad in my life. Other than the time when we lost to the Chiefs in the AFC Championship game. I've never been this fucking mad. I'm even more mad at the drop 2-point conversion this past January. This ain't got nothing on this, bro. Nothing. You know, wonder why y'all get my fucking heart rate up every week. The only win we had is against the Browns. The only win? And can we just talk about the coaching for a second? I want to go back to the point I made earlier. How does Derrick Henry only have 8 carries? Why did Justice Hill have to get more snaps than Derrick Henry today? At least he didn't fumble, but Lamar did, and threw an interception on a play where he really should have just threw it out of bounds. And it was on a good drive too. Just threw points away. I'm not mad, I'm disappointed. I'm not angry, I'm frustrated. There's no words to really explain how I'm feeling right now. At least Tyler Lue made all his kicks. He didn't kick the ball out of bounds. Not that really would have made a difference because special teams gave up big returns today. Speaking of special teams, we had special teamers on defense. I seen Jake Hummel out there. Keon Martin had to be on the field. Oh, we are fucking cooked, dog. This is sad. I thought we had a chance against the Chiefs, bro. Because I'm over here thinking to myself, this is the Chiefs offense. We should have no problem. What was I fucking wrong? They hung 37 points on our foreheads. They scored 4 touchdowns. Of course, we give up big plays left, right, and center. One out the backfield, too. I'm real disappointed, y'all. Although we would do better than this. Although we would do better. I'm not even going to count that touchdown. Better than the 13 points that we scored. Although we would have did better than that. I know the Chiefs defense is amazing, but damn. Now Lamar's hurt? Namdi's on IR for the next 4 weeks. Lord knows on Calvin Noy's gonna be out. If we ain't gonna get pass rush, then when? Because if we can't, we're not gonna make the playoffs. We're not. We're not gonna make the playoffs, bro. We're just not. The way this defense has been playing over the past 4 weeks, I'm schooling the Browns. We have been absolute trash. 41 to the Bills, 38 to the Lions, and 37 to the Chiefs. What does that add up to? 116 points. We are giving up almost 39 points per game to the best teams in the league. 39. If you thought we were cooked last week against the Lions, now we're really cooked. Because now Roquan's slow big ass ain't out there no more. I don't know what to do, bro. I don't know what to do. I swear, bro. I swear to God, if we lose to the Texans next week. If we lose to the Texans next week, bruh, I'm about to go ahead and chalk that LA Rams. I'm about to just chuck an L at that game because I know we going to lose that. We ain't got no damn defense. And if Lamar ain't going to play, we're fucked. Because we might not give Derrick Henry the football. What did we get him for? I have to keep asking myself this every time we do this. We give him the ball the first few drives. And just forget the nigga existed. What are we doing, bro? I don't know what else to say at this point. I'm livid. I fucking crashed out today. I really didn't want to do that on camera. There was nowhere else for my anger to go. Either I was gonna bottle this shit in like I did last week when I was at work, or I'm just gonna lash out and white on camera. Somebody had to get it. I'm not the only one feeling this way. The sky ain't came down yet, but it sure is getting close to falling. All the way to the ground. We 1-3, bro. We 1-3. We're in the basement of the AFC. North. Yes, North. We are last in the division. The Steelers just won. The Bengals play tomorrow night. And I think the Browns lost today too. We are tied with the f***ing Browns, dog. We have the same record as the Texans too. How were the Jaguars 3-1? How? Oh, because they actually have a defense that can play football. Ain't that right, Zach Orr? They actually have a pass rush. Ain't that right, Zach Orr? No pass rush. We can't cover man coverage. Don't know why the fuck we were running that so much. We can't contain a QB or set the edge in a run. Getting manhandled at the point of attack on defense. Our best players are getting cooked week after fucking week. We refuse to get the ball to Derrick Henry. Somehow Justice Hill has more touches than Derrick Henry and a multitude of f***ing bad injuries. This ship is about to sink, bro. It really is about to sink. I don't know what else to do, bro. Besides really talk about it. Ain't it gonna be much longer till we don't make the playoffs like we did in 2021. Or just barely make it like we did in 2022. Until Lamar gets hurt at the very end of the season. Because I feel like that's gonna happen again. And with this defense, I'm terrified. How do we let a team that only scored, was it 21 against the Chargers, 17 against the Eagles, and it was 22 last week. What is that average to? 20 points a game. How? Only the Ravens, bro. Get me out of this video. I have to finish editing this damn gameplay. Then maybe out later on tonight or tomorrow afternoon. Though tomorrow might be a double upload. I don't fucking know. Just turn this camera off. I'm so fucking done with these Ravens, dog. I'm not, but figuratively speaking, defense, get your shit together. More specifically, Zach Gore, get your shit together. We should have just kept Mike McDonald, bro. Although they almost lost to the Cardinals on Thursday, at least they actually have a defense to be proud of. We don't. If not now, then when? Because 2023 was our best chance to win a Super Bowl. And all the injuries that we have right now, I don't think that's going to happen again this year. We got teams in the AFC that are doing better than us, that were doing worse than us last year. It's just sad, bro. I don't even know what to say no more. I ran out of words to say. I'm just gonna end the video. All I'm saying is we better not lose to the Texans next week. This offense hasn't been spectacular, but before I jinx myself and watch the defense give up 30+ points again, anything is possible against the Ravens defense, am I right? Turn this fucking camera off. I'm done. I can't do this no more. I swear, bro. I swear to God, if we lose to the Texans next week. If we lose to the Texans next week, bruh. All I'm saying is we better not lose to the Texans next week.
Fake it. Throw it. It's caught for the touchdown. He's got Hill to his side. Rush, pump. Rush spins out of trouble. Tries to spin again, and he's sacked. Play action. Rush. Safety valve is Henry, and it's intercepted. That was his longest run of the day. 7 yards. Rush. Deep ball. Well played by Lassiter.
What the fuck, y'all? God damn! God damn!
I'm gonna kill myself! I'm going to kill myself, and it's your fault! I am dead inside.
Bruh, y'all remember what I said last week? Yeah, forget all that shit. I don't even know what to do no more, y'all. I just watched the Ravens get 44 points hung up on a manhole. I thought it couldn't get any worse than last week. Lo and behold, it gets worse. And you know, that first drive gave me false hope. Cause I'm thinking, if that first drive is anything, maybe we do have a chance. Nope. I don't know what to do anymore. Credit to the Texans for taking advantage of this already terrible defense that just got even worse because of all the injuries. Today, I'm going to share my post-game thoughts of the Texans-Ravens games that I just watched. Because if y'all me right now, y'all feel the same way. I don't even want to sit in my chair right now. I just need to lay in my bed and reflect. Because at this point, I'm about to lose my mind. I've seen some bad defenses as my time watching the Ravens, but I've never seen a defense this bad. 2021 was pretty bad, but this is worse. Still need to get Mike McDonald back. He up there doing this thing in Seattle. Let's just get started with the offense. The offense turned the ball over 3 times. That's just great. Couldn't get the run game going at all. Again, shout out to the Texas defense for doing that. Couldn't really get nothing going on the ground. Although we did go down the field and put that field goal on the board, that was really our best drive of the game. We literally did nothing after that. Because after the first half, the turnover started. Oh yeah, totally missed the field goal right before the half. But the Texas made their long field goal. And I'm like really just having the time of my life over here. Not ready to commit suicide. Definitely not. Watching this Ravens defense every week is torture. It really is. This is torture, yo. I don't even know what to say or do at this point. The offense, the whole team looked lost. Fuck the offense. The whole team looked lost. Mark Andrews dropped the pass that led to an interception. Rashad Bateman just completely stopped running his route, bro. He stopped. God. And the penalties. The pre-snap penalties, bro. I don't even know what to do anymore, bro. I don't even know what to do no more, bro. I could have actually used this day to be more productive than I've ever been. Because that would have been a much better experience than watching what the hell I just watched. Whatever the hell I just watched today. Because that was pitiful. 44, bro. That's literally the most we've given up since John Harbaugh been the head coach of these Baltimore Ravens. And now saying that, we've given up 177 points, which is, if you do the math, almost 36 points a game. We are by far the worst defense in the league. If the offense can't do jack diddly fucking squat, he only got sacked once today, but on that sack, he should have just threw the ball away, bro. And that first interception had me scratching my head because I don't know what the hell he was looking at. The safety jump, Derrick Henry, bro. Like, he was silly sitting on it the whole time. I don't know why he would throw that. I mean, there was nobody else over there if he got it, but it's like, no. He's not open. Why would you throw that? I don't know, bro. I don't have the common decency to sit in my chair or look at you guys. All I do is just look at this center. Again, just vent. Like I'm at a therapy session. I might as well be watching these damn Ravens every week. I don't even want to talk about this defense no more, but I have to. Outside of a few Texans miscues as far as pass protection, CJ Stroud had all fucking day. Once again, number 45, Mike Green, is non-existent. Kyle Gwinnett got him an easy sack. Keon Martin would have had a sack if he didn't jump off sides and give him a first down. Not even close to coming to getting the turnover. Not even close, bro. We only have 2 takeaways through 5 games. We only have 6 sacks through 5 games, bro. And we cannot get pressure at all, dog. I'm gonna go play the clip. I'm gonna play the clip because I said it last week. I said it last week, and guess what happened? Go and pull up the clip. The offense hasn't been spectacular, but before I jinx myself and watch the defense give up 30 plus points again, anything is possible against the Ravens defense, am I right? Yep, I told you. I said don't jinx it, but anything is possible when you play the Ravens. And lo and fucking behold, I was proven right once again. 2 back-to-back teams that have struggled on offense. What did they do? Score combined 81 points. Texans did whatever the hell they wanted to do, when they wanted to do it, and however they wanted to do it. We had literally all day to look for somebody. Like, are we that ass, bro? Like, are we just ass, or do we just give up? Because that was like that's literally the worst defensive, like, all around performance, offense, defense, otherwise, that I've seen. I've been a Ravens fan for over 13 years, bro, and I've never seen a defense this bad ever. I know that 2021 defense was not much to remember because it was so bad, but It's starting to look like that again because we're 1-4. Browns lost, so we're tied with them. Hooray! We had the same record as the Browns. That's just amazing. Steelers got a bye week. I know the Bengals gonna lose. They don't stand a chance against you know what? I'm lying. When you play the Ravens, anything is possible. I've said this for 3 weeks in a row. When you play the Ravens, anything is possible. Texans ran for over 130 yards, bro. And when I saw Nick Chubb break off on that touchdown run, I literally could do nothing but just have my mouth open, bro. Like, I was just in shock about how bad this tackling is again. Like, he's like, wasn't even touched. It's bad. Once again, we got all these penalties. Maybe had 8 or 9 today. I don't know what to do, bro. I'm lost in my mind, in my thoughts. I'm not going to give up on this team. I'm not going to do that. But I've never seen a defense with all these names, all these big names, play so bad. Wish that we could have more execution. The run really wasn't working from the first snap. So I kind of understand why we didn't run the ball the whole game. We actually had a reason to. 1, because we couldn't. 2, because we were down 24-3 at the half. And as soon as they scored that 3rd touchdown right before the half, I was like, yep, this game is over. And even on their first drive, they went right down the field. Scored a touchdown, did whatever the hell they wanted to do. Left the middle of the field all wide open. Are we going to stop in breaking routes? But they give up in breaking routes. Nico Collins scored. Xavier Hutchinson scored twice. Jalen Noel scored. And you know what's crazy? After he scored, he did the fucking Ray Lewis squirrel dance, bro. He literally did the fucking squirrel dance, dog. If I'm going against the Ravens defense, I would do it too. Because honestly, who's actually respecting the Ravens defense? Nobody.
I wouldn't. I'm not.
And I'm a Ravens fan. I can go up there and put my pads on and score on that defense. Put some shoulder pads on and a helmet. No football experience. And go down the field and score a touchdown on that defense. This is sad, bro. It's pitiful. Now we play the Rams next week. Oh my fucking Lord. Lamar, can you please come back? These look lost. I need you to heal up. I'm gonna need you to heal up quickly. It's starting to look bad. It's starting to look real bad. I just don't know what to do. At this point, I'm like, yelling really isn't gonna solve the problem. I'm just relieving and releasing my frustration with this damn team, more specifically defense. It's not an offense that's starting to become a problem. We can't even put up more than 20 points now. And what the hell is really going on? This defense is cooked. The offense, tough to watch. Outside of a couple good drives. And most importantly, we took another L.
Right there with the Browns.
We won a game in almost a month, bro. We got embarrassed at home twice in 3 weeks. Like, are y'all kidding me right now? Where did the heart go? If you got rookies doing Ray Lewis squirrel dance, then you know it's a problem. It's no longer Houston we got a problem. It's Baltimore do we have a problem. This defense is the problem. If we don't make the playoffs, it's because of this damn defense. I can't even blame the offense no more. Yeah, they might have looked lost, but this damn defense is tearing my heart to shreds. I'm literally losing my mind watching this damn defense every week. I try. I really do. I really do try, y'all. I don't even know. I don't even know no more, bro. It's gotten so bad that I just expect bad offenses to just have great games against this defense. It's getting ridiculous, yo. I don't know when the bleeding is gonna stop. I don't know when this hemorrhaging it's just gonna stop. It's not gonna get any better because we play the Rams next week, and I'm having a feeling that we're gonna go into the bye 1-5. Ain't no team has ever made it 1-5. going to the playoffs. If Lamar not playing next week, we better pull a rabbit out our ass because we play at home again next Sunday. Just hope that we can turn this shit around. Because at this point, we might as well just be on a bye week. Damn defense ain't showed up all year. And the one time they did, it was against the Browns. Sad, bro. No pass rush. Can't cover. CJ Stroud just sitting in the pocket off of play action boots. Just sitting there, chilling. When he hit that deep completion to Christian Kirk, I knew it was good. Because he had all the time in the world for that route to set up. Because there was no pass rush. There was no pass rush. Make it worse, Teddy Buchanan was wearing the green dot. I really can't blame him. I have to blame the defensive coordinator. Zach Gore's not cut out for this shit, bro. He not. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. He just ain't cut out for it. We need to get somebody else, bro. But he's homegrown, so you know he's not going no damn well. So just expect this defense to just keep getting worse. Keep getting worse. We're going against a top 10 offense next week, and I'm not really sure how our defense is gonna hold up. Not gonna jinx it. Not gonna jinx it. If there's one thing to take away from this game, is that this defense will cost us the chance to get to the playoffs. And we are lost without Lamar. And we need an O-line. What do? Y'all tell me. You know, I'm actually not really mad that we lost. I'm more so disappointed because of all the blown opportunities that we had in this game. I'm getting to all that and more in a few minutes because I'm going to go over my post-game thought in the Ravens game that y'all just seen. It was an ugly one, y'all. It was an ugly one. I felt like we had a chance to win this game early. Really all game because the defense actually had its best game of the season by far. By far. Second best. I guess it was against the Rams, but whatever. He held the Rams to 17 points. The way the second half started was hilarious in the most infuriating way possible. Because first of all, at the end of the half, you know where I'm going with this. That 3-play sequence to end the half was absolutely atrocious. We get Derrick Henry the ball. He gets it inside the 1-yard line. What do? Touch push. Oh wait, we finally give the ball to Derrick Henry, but he gets tackled for like a 2-3-yard loss. Still, they gave him the ball at that point. It's 4th down. Y'all also just did play action at that point. He blew a chance to score a touchdown right before the half. He had some nice drives to start in the second half, and that's where I'm going to start today, the offense. We got the ground game going early, and we kept going at it, and I love it. Didn't translate the points, unfortunately, because on that first drive, 2 penalties on 3 plays just wiped away big plays, so yeah. It was right there. All I had to do was just not do something stupid, and we did. And the 12-yard run called back because of a penalty. And I forget it was another run that was called back because of another play call that comes with a penalty. It was after the Rashad Bateman catch. Yeah, it was after the Rashad Bateman catch when he got 8 yards after the first penalty. Then on the very next play, it was another flag, and we had to settle for 3. It was only 3, unfortunately. I didn't think that was going to be only 3. The way we played in the first half, we had the Rams on the ropes. But I'm going to get into Cooper Rush's interception. That was one of the worst throws I've ever seen in my life. I don't even know why he threw the ball there in that situation. I have no idea why. He only led to 3, but still. Actually, they didn't even score if that takeaway. Because we got a strip sack from John Jenkins. But I'm getting more on the defense in a minute. a few minutes actually. I don't like the fact that we're gonna score 3 points today, but yeah, I don't like the way we only score 3 points. It's nothing to really be proud about when you only score 3 points in a game. And again, the first drive was great, but this time compared to this last week and the week before, yeah, there was no penalties involved. Penalties absolutely killed our first drive, and we had to settle for 3. Then on the very next drive, Cooper Rush throws an interception. They didn't score off of it, like I said earlier. It was another turnover. The Georgia State Western fumbled. I was like, oh Lord, here we go again, because it happened and they had a short field. Luckily for us, one of their dudes on special teams started moving early. And then on the next punt return, LaJohntay Wester had a phenomenal return. But did we do anything off of that? Nope. Should have, but we didn't. Atrocious play calling right at the end of the half when we should have been up 10-3. 10-3. That's not even the worst part. Because right after half, after they scored the touchdown, we went around and turned the ball over a couple plays later on our first drive on offense in the second half. And then they scored not even 5 plays later. And like, this can't be happening again. Another turnover, and that turned right into 7 points in a matter of seconds. Another good drive. Moving. So we kept the drive going. And going. And good. Can't get Derrick Henry the football. 20 carries that they get like 25. Keep that up, please. We need more of that. But Zay Flowers fumbled the ball on an end around, which I was befuddled by, because you seen what Derrick Henry was doing to the Rams all game, and you decided to go with the end around. Am I the only one confused by that play call? Because that absolutely blew my mind. I don't know why he would call that kind of play in that situation, talking about Todd Monken. Because at that point in the game, Derrick Henry was averaging almost 5 yards a carry. So it was kind of stupid for them to do an end around. For him to do an end around, I should say. And they didn't do anything off of that, fortunately. They went 3 and out. We put Snoop in the game. Should have been a scoring drive. But of course, he was already down 2 touchdowns at that point. He run life a little bit, just a little bit, not too much. Got the ground game a little bit going on that drive. And it was a little too late for the run anyway. But what we did on the ground today, we just got to keep doing that. You just got to keep doing it. Ran the ball, was it 37 times? Almost 108. So if we just keep doing that, we should be fine. Just don't get too damn cute and just give the ball to Derrick Henry when you get inside the money zone. We were inside the 5 and we come away with no points. How? And on the Tyler Huntley drive, when he came in the game, he took off 8.5 minutes off the clock. And we get no points? I mean, granted, the game was pretty much over. I still thought we had hope because of the way the defense was playing. After those 2 quick touchdowns, the Rams really didn't do anything. Well, they had got down again, but we got to stop on 4th down. So, make of that or what you will. At least we show a fight out there. At least we show a fight. We didn't lay down. The weather conditions today kind of helped us, but it's like we didn't lay down and just let the Rams run all over us like I thought they were. I didn't see Chauncey Gardner-Johnson out there. Is he on the practice squad? He might be, because I didn't see number 6 out there. I see Logan Gilman. He made some plays. T.D. Buchanan and Trent Simpson shared a sack. And since I'm already talking about the defense, let's go get to the defense. The defense only gave up 17 points. I've said that before. I'm going to say it again. 17 points. Okay, let's do the math. Okay, it's 41 here, 17 there, 38 here. How much for that? 37 here, 44 here, and that was 17. Boom, divide that by 6. Jesus. They only bring our average down 3 points. 3 points. While our offense is slowly sinking down because we only scored a combined 33 points over the last 3 weeks. Yeah. And we scored 41 in one game. 40 in one game, I should say. Over the past 3 weeks, we've only managed to score 33 points and only scored 3 touchdowns in the process. Damn, bro. I really thought we had this one today. Defense did give up a few big plays that I didn't like. There were people that were wide open. Tyler Higbee, a perfect example. What's wide open in the flats? Nobody even thought of covering him. Matt Stafford missed Devontae Adams twice on the first drive they had, which I do appreciate. So that guy they didn't score any points. Okay, cool. Really didn't do anything today, which is amazing. Didn't give up over 200 passing yards. That's great. Gave a couple big runs here and there, but for the most part, we did okay against the run. Not great, but we've done a lot worse. So I'll take what the D-line did today. I'll take it. Although we lost, I can't really be too mad. I'm just more disappointed at the fact that we had so many blown opportunities. So many blown opportunities. Because after the strip sack, we did nothing with that. Nothing. Gave them the ball, then they punted it right back. Then, we had that whole situation. This loss hurts, but in a very different way. Wish we would have scored more than 3 points, because the way we played, the way we ran the ball today, I feel like we should have. The way the defense played throughout the entire game, aside of, well, when you give the Rams a short field, it's not really much the defense can do. So that was pretty much inevitable. But we did let them go right down the field. They didn't know huddle us, so we was kind of gassed. We was kind of gassed. Not more. It was probably gassed. They did go no huddle on that drive. Ended up scoring a touchdown. Special teams was a lot better today. They had a couple nice returns. Tyler Wallace got flipped and put on his back. Like flipped all the way around. That was crazy. Tyler Luke didn't miss no kicks today. He didn't have no short kicks. Didn't kick nothing out of bounds. Didn't hurt us in any way. So I appreciate that. The defense, although we should have had another takeaway. Marlowe, he didn't do too bad out there today. He didn't do too bad today. There's a couple times where people were wide open. I didn't like that. But we held it down for the most part. We held Matt Stafford to 17 of 26 for 181 yards and a touchdown. We sacked him twice. 3.2 yards on the ground. 3.2 yards on the ground. There's something I would never think to say right now. But the defense altogether, gonna put this together in my head right now as a recording. Only 230 yards of total offense. What did we do, guys? 180 yards on 4.8 a carry on 37 attempts. Passing game was pretty much non-existent for the entire game. I didn't even mention that. Didn't even mention the fact that the passing game was pretty much non-existent. They had a couple nice throws, but I'm not gonna lie. That catch that they caught back on Mark Andrews was bogus because he really didn't push off. But whatever. They saw something I didn't. Again, just made a couple clutch catches. Zay was alright, but of course he did fumble. He really fumbled fast. Excuse me. On that catch and run that he had, it was 1st and 20. 1st and 20. He caught a pass short, made a couple people miss. He had the ball out, and it got knocked out. We're 1-5. We're 1-5. It was a lot better than last week, but we're 1-5 nonetheless. We only scored 3 points at home. Oh, this loss hurts, but it's in a different way. We got this bye week coming up, so rest up. Hopefully, Roquan can come out and play against his former team. But if not, with his defense played, we should be fine. If we can play the way that we played today, we should be fine. Only giving up 17 points. Never something I thought I would say, because we were giving up 37 to 45 back to back to back. The defense kind of put the clamps on the Rams. We looked they looked off. We kind of really didn't take advantage of it. We should have. We had all the momentum in the first half. We just couldn't capitalize. And that's what makes this loss hurt more. We just couldn't capitalize. Going to the bye week on a 4-game losing streak. It's not ideal. But we got a favorable schedule coming up in the next few weeks, so we have a chance to get back on track. We have a chance. I haven't given up yet. They didn't quit today. They showed some fight. It just wasn't enough. We weren't able to capitalize on our early momentum. We did keep running the ball, which I do appreciate. Just keep that up. We should be fine. Just gotta score more than 3 points though, because you're not winning any game scoring 3 points. I'm just gonna tell y'all that right now. You're not winning the game scoring 3 points. So as long as we don't score 3 points, we should be straight. Lamar should be coming back soon. Patrick Ricard should be coming back soon. I don't know what's up with this captain. This is not the way I wanted to go into the bye. Guess I'll see y'all in November. Yeah, guess I'll see y'all in November. No. Late October. The 26th, man. The 26th. I'll see y'all then. And if y'all want to see like how I feel like the bye video, let me know. But I probably didn't make that far in the video anyway, because I suck. But you know what? If y'all did, let me know. It's your boy Benny. I can't really say if y'all enjoyed this game, because I didn't. Watching the defense play with some heart and fight, maybe just a teensy bit happy. And I'm happy that Tom Malcolm got him over 20 carries. Dead carries. Can't score 3 points. And we have to take advantage of the opportunities given to us. See y'all against the Bears.
With their season hanging in the balance, the Baltimore Ravens get the win over the Chicago Bears 30-16, snapping the Bears' 4-game winning streak.
Yes. Yes. Finally. Guess what I like to see, bro? We scored 30 points with a possible 2 takeaways. Nate Wiggins had another big play in this game, though. More on that defense in a minute, because it played real good today. I didn't like that last drive to end the game when it had the big catch to DJ Moore, but hey, a win is a win. 30-16 final score. And seeing the Bengals lose to the Jets, It makes my heart smile, you know. Browns got the belt the ass put on them by the Patriots. Myles Garrett had 5 sacks today. That is crazy. He had 5 sacks today. But I'm going to get into my post-game thoughts from this Bears-Ravens game right now. We'll start with the offense. It didn't start off too great. That first drive was, you know what I mean? With the second drive, we went down the field. And I like that we kept running the ball. It wasn't that effective today, but Keaton popped off some runs. Derek had, if I remember correctly, 21 carries for 71 yards and 2 touchdowns, which was huge. Let me see it. Yeah, 21 for 71 and 2 touchdowns. Love to see it. You love to see it. Snoop, he had that one great scramble for 29 yards, I think. It was a field goal drive anyway. I can't be mad at this offense today. We got in the red zone 5 times. We scored twice. It's kind of on par of how our season is going in the red zone. Should have been more points scored, but we only had 5 penalties called against us today. It was six penalties. So we weren't undisciplined. On one drive, we did overcome 2 big penalties and put points on the board. It was one of our field goal drives. And speaking of the run game, he had 35 for 177, averaging 5.1 yards a carry. Snoop had 8 for 53. Like I said, Keaton popped off a couple runs. And Tom Malkin got Zay Flowers on the end around. I like that. They made a lot of big catches today. Snoop played really good today. Again, I don't know why they didn't just start him sooner, because this offense looked amazing today. 30 points. 30 points is amazing, because we put up that much today. 3 weeks combined, we only scored 33. We pretty much doubled our last 2 games as far as scoring on offense. So I'll take that any day. They had 7 for 63. Rashad Bateman had that big catch to start the half. I did forget about that. He had that really big catch to start the second half, and I appreciate it. The offense was moving today, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The offense was moving. I ain't gonna lie. I got a little nervous because we almost had a turnover today when it was 13-16. I had my heart rate up just a little bit right there. The ball was tipped and it almost got picked off. I got nervous, but we scored. And I think D-Hop might have got away with the little hand in the face mask or a little push off, but you know what? I'm not mad at it. The refs was blind right there. I'll take it. You don't see me complaining at all. But let's talk about this defense. Came close a few times, but Mike got his first sack. Oh, that felt good. That really did. See Mike Green get his first sack really made me smile. Defense as a whole really balled out today, so I do appreciate it. We won the turnover battle, 1-0, so I appreciate it. Roman Duzay was giving us some problems, especially on the first 2 drives, because it was looking like, oh, it's another game. It's just going to be one of those games. But we buckled down twice in the red zone and held them to field goals. One of those field goals ended up as a result of a Mike Green sack on 3rd and goal. Keep doing plays like that, bro. Keep making plays like that. And I like how we blitzed a lot today. That kind of hurt us on that touchdown drive. Actually, that definitely hurt us on our touchdown drive. Because there was nobody over there once DeAndre Swift caught that screen pass. Yikes. That was tough. That was the only touchdown of the game. They said they got in the red zone 4 times. And they only scored 16 points. So, really good defense. Really good. He stopped their run game. They were getting some big completions. I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, Roman Duzay was killing us all game. But it wasn't enough for them to win. So out of that 1 touchdown drive, we've held them out the end zone the entire game. Could have been a little bit worse as far as the score is concerned, but, you know, Caleb Williams missed a wide open DJ Moore on 4th and goal. That 4th down play was crazy. Well, the play to DJ Moore was crazy because Marlowe came off hot off the left side. Calvin Noah got there too. Put laid the smackdown on Caleb Williams, and DJ Moore got behind the defense. That was a crazy play though. Like I said, only holding the 16 points today, I'm happy. We won the turnover battle today. Although we only got 1 sack, we was able to create some pressure to hold them to those 16 points. Let's talk about special teams, because I feel like, actually no, it was perfect. Special teams was perfect. Tyler Lue made all his field goals, made all his extra points. We got some decent returns on special teams as well. Now, our special teams almost came up with a takeaway. Shout out to Jay Higgins. We almost came up with a takeaway. It was a lot of bears right there, so we didn't get the ball right there. We ourselves came up with a couple big returns, but on that big Devin Duvernay return, we forced a 3 and out. I love to see it. This was a really good game. The Dolphins just won, if I didn't say that already. We played them in 4 days, so that should be another win for us. Hopefully the Steelers lose. Hopefully the Steelers lose. I would like to see the Steelers lose. I would. We win and everybody else lose. We're not in the basement no more, so that's good. We can keep running the ball like we did today. We should be fine. Derrick Henry really wasn't efficient, but like I said, his 2 touchdowns was really the difference in this game. Snoop had him a passing touchdown off of Nate Winger's interception that I completely forgot about. He had an interception in this game. Set us up with great field position, and I think we saw 2 plays later, Charlie Kohler got his touchdown. Marvelous. Really good game for us today. Offense looked a lot better. Defense looked like, had its moments. I was like, I'm nervous. But outside of that, I'm really, really good about this win. Defense still has their things to clean up because Roman Dunze was giving us that work. Roquan made him some nice plays in open field. Nate Wingers, along with the interception, made some nice plays today. Kyle Hamilton made some plays. Mike Green. He made some plays. Defense was balling today, bro. They was averaging 183.5 yards a game. What we holding to? 23 for 96. That is a win in my book. Just keep doing that, and we can run the table. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's probably going to be the last of these videos that you're going to see with this webcam that I've been using for, goddamn, 5 years. Because I got, hold on, focus. Up, focus. There you go. Yeah. And the webcam coming in tomorrow. Same Logitech, same thing. Supposedly shoots in focus. Focus now. Alright, there you go. Doesn't have that autofocus. That one does. So I had to give the holy hand to my webcam. But yeah, that's how I feel about this game. How do y'all feel about it though? I feel really good. We got the Dolphins on Thursday. They did just beat the Falcons, but it's the Falcons. I feel like we can get another win against the Dolphins. Let me know how y'all feel about this game in the comments below. It's your boy Benny, and I'm going to see y'all on Thursday, probably Friday, more than likely, because it is Thursday night. Anyway, I'm going to see y'all after the Dolphins game on Thursday. Peace.
First and goal from the 1-yard line. They weren't able to punch it in against the Rams 3 times. Can they today?
Henry gets to the outside for the touchdown. He just passed Sweetness, Walter Payton.
Another great win. Hey, I knew we was going to win, but I didn't think it was going to be by this much. I did not think it was going to be by this much. And I can't overstate, if I haven't said it already, that the signing of Alohi Gilman has really changed this defense around for the better. The defense is becoming more aggressive, and I love it. With that being said, we're going to get into my post-game thoughts from this past game, from the Dolphins and Ravens. So let's go and get into it. Starting with the offense. We scored 28 points. It wasn't clean to start the first half. We was a little rusty. But you know what? We got it together. And the offense looked like the offense that we're used to seeing. Jamal completed 18 out of his 23 passes for 204 yards. And not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 of them things. Didn't scramble a whole lot. Really didn't expect him to. But he had 5 for 14. But Derrick Henry had his third 100-yard game of this year, I believe. He had 19 carries for 119 yards. Now, we didn't score in the fourth quarter. Yeah, we didn't score in the fourth quarter. But we got the ground game going. Key Mitchell had him a few touches. Justice Hill slowly being phased out of the offense. Slowly. Not all the way. He's third string now. I like this. I love that they're giving Keaton more touches. Keep doing that. Mark Andrews had 2 touchdowns on both of his catches, by the way. Charlie Connell had him a touchdown and another nice catch over the middle. Isaiah likely went off yesterday night, bro. He had 3 for 60, including that scramble drill play when Lamar was breaking sacks and looking for somebody downfield. Zay had him 5 for 64, I believe. He had the big catch down the sideline. He had a bunch of big conversion catches. He was moving them chains. That's all really it from the receiver room. D-Hop had no targets. That's kind of expected. We did have that deep target down the sideline on second to last offensive drive. Okay. I really didn't expect him to do a whole lot. He's had some crazy catches this year. That is a fact. But I'm not really too worried about that because the main guys in his offense went off. They ate. They was eating. So I ain't mad at it. We averaged almost 5 yards a carry today on the ground. It was lovely to see. I love that he kept giving Derrick Henry the football. Because one of them carries is going to break off. And he did. He popped off a few runs in the second half. That's really it for the offense. Started off rusty, ended really strong. Now let's get to that defense. Woo! Let's get to that defense, boy. Because that defense balled out last night. 2 sacks, 3 takeaways. Whatever. However you want to say it. They put the clamps on him. 6 field goals. 6 points. 6 field goals. You know what I meant. 6 points. All came in the first half. We shut them out in the second half. I actually thought they scored in the second half, but now I think about it, they definitely kicked the field goal before halftime. Not on their last drive before halftime because Mike Reed got half a sack. I thought they gave the whole sack to him, but it was a half a sack. Him and David Ajabo. He had 2 sacks today. Brent Urban had him a half sack. They was eating, bro. Ain't gonna lie, they was eating. Devon H.N. was giving us problems in the first half. A little bit. He even stayed a little bit in the second half. We just completely took him out of the game. Jalen Waddle, though. He was cooking us, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He definitely had us in that first half. As I mentioned in the intro, the defense was a lot more aggressive than it really has been all season. Yeah, we were blitzing a lot, but it paid off. It paid off. Now, guys were open, of course, because we were blitzing a whole lot. Yeah, Zach Gore out here looking like Wink Martindale. Let me find out. We got Kyle Hamilton, big ass around the line of scrimmage, wreaking havoc all game. Although Gilman signing starting to pay off dividends. Big time. Big time. Patrolling the back of the defense. Speaking of patrolling the secondary, Malachi Starks had his first interception of his career. Many more to come. Go get you one, young fella. Roquan should have had him one, I ain't gonna lie. He need to hit that jug machine like Nate did last year. He needs to hit that jug machine. Outside of that, that boy Teddy Buchanan was flying around last night, boy. He forced him a fumble. He was flying around. Past couple weeks he been flying around. 4th round draft pick. And he making plays out there. His defense is getting better and better every week. I'm proud of this defense. I'm proud of this damn win. And shout out to all the Ravens fans saying that we should just can the season and just play for next year and start tanking. I'm not one of those people. I never have been. I haven't had a reason to believe in that. But I knew I had steam to turn it around. And we did. Big time. Now, we all 3-5. You need Chicago Bears to handle their business. I know Indianapolis is. Browns on their bye week. You're not worried about the Browns. Stay in the basement. This is a great win. Why am I yelling so much, bro? I know I'm yawning so much. And I need a haircut. Good Lord, I look terrible. All that being said, this was my thoughts on this game. Let me know how y'all felt about it. Because I'm not even going to lie to you, in the first half, I was a little nervous. But the aforementioned Alohi Gilman forced a big fumble on, which I think it was the Dolphins' second drive. Because they went right down the field in their first drive. Like, right down the field. The red zone defense. Well, hurt so much. I'm not even tired. Come on. Alohi Gilman forced that fumble. That was a game changer. So we went 3-0 on our first drive because Lamar Alligator on the pass on the out route to Rashad Bateman. It was rough in the first half. I'm not even gonna lie to you. We was still at 14-6. Shout out to that the deep. That's what I was gonna say. The red zone defense over the past 2 weeks. 1 out of 6. So 3 out of 11 actually. That's real good. Keep that shit up. Actually past 3 weeks I should say. Goes the past couple games and on our side on the red zone. We've been 50 and we went 3 out of 3 last night. So that's 6. 6 out of 9. There we go. 66% over the last 2 weeks. Definitely to win games, scoring touchdowns in the red zone. We still have to fix our red zone offense as far as running the football because I don't know what's up with that. We can't get in with Dan Henry that we doing something wrong. Alright. But outside of that, can't be too mad. A complete belt to ass was performed last night by my Ravens. And I'm happy. Just doing this little mini bye. Watch all the AFC North teams lose on Sunday. And my week will be complete. I'm going to see y'all against the Vikings. That should be another dub. Let's go ahead and keep this W gravy train rolling. This was another great win by the Ravens today. It was hard fought, and it was definitely a lot more stressful than it needed to be, especially at the end. But we won nonetheless. And with that being said, I'm going with my post-game thoughts from this game. Starting with this, specifically the red zone offense. It was kind of bad. I ain't gonna lie, it was kind of bad. We scored twice in the red zone. But it's like, we have Derrick Henry and Lamar Jackson. We should be a lot better in the red zone than we are. Because we did have 3 takeaways today. Could have been 4. But once again, Roquan dropped another interception. That would have definitely ended the game. But this red zone offense, we gotta fix this. We really have to fix this. We can't keep kicking field goals when we get deep in the other team's territory. If we was able to get 3 right before the half to make it a 1-point game, which I do like, I do appreciate that. I really do. But there was many times when we just shot ourselves in the foot and just had to kick 3. Now, we only had 2 penalties today. Roquan had him a penalty today. I think he had 2 today. But really outside of that, we played pretty disciplined football. Now, Mark Andrews and Isaiah Likely had some costly drops. Mark Andrews was on, I believe, it was our second drive because we went 3-0 on our first drive. And Isaiah Likely had another drop. I guess you could say, Rashad Bateman had a drop. But the ball was thrown behind him. So I'll give him a little bit of grace there. The ball was a little behind him. Passing game was a little off today. Credit to that Vikings D-line. I mean, they did have a sack, but, you know, NFL was soft. Being soft. Wait to wear that sack. Should have had 2 today, but they got 1. They blitzed as much as I thought they would today. We were able to run for over 100 yards. Dingery didn't have his best game. And Keaton got his touches early, and he made the most of them. Which is why we should give him the ball more. Now, I haven't been the person clamoring for number 34 to get more touches, but seeing what he can do, I probably should. And he definitely should get more touches going forward. Because you seen what he did against the Bears. Not so much against the Dolphins and against the Vikings today. He should definitely get the ball more. Zay, obvious number 1. He had, I think, 80 yards today. Doing what he do best. Made some big catches when we needed them. Mark Andrews had that touchdown catch on our last scoring drive. Justice Hill had a touchdown, too, on his only carry of the game. In fact, let me check the stats real quick. No, excuse me. Zay had 4 for 75. Derrick Henry had 20 for 75 on the ground. Had some big third down conversions as well. Can't forget about that. Lamar? You know what? I actually like the creative play calling today. Mark Andrews had the pitch to Lamar on the first touchdown drive. I like that play call. They had another, sweep on our last one drive. Touchdown drive. I got it last time. Well, we get count was. Scoring drive of the game. I like that. Should probably do that more often. Because it looked like I thought he was going to walk in, honestly, but he didn't. He got tackled. Now let's talk about the defense. Defense had, well, technically 2 takeaways. Should have been 3. You got to catch that. You got to hold on to that rope line. You got to hold on to that. But, I mean, we only got 1 sack, too. Jesus. I don't know what's up with this pass rush, bro. But we was able to affect J.J. McCarthy today. Held him to less than 50% completion percentage. D-line was batting down passes left, right, and center. Kyle Hamilton had him a couple better passes. Mike Green made him a play early on in the game. Draymond Jones came really close to getting a couple sacks today. I think he's going to be huge for us going forward. He didn't record anything in the stat sheet, but I think he's going to make a big impact. Now, Jalen Naylor did have 124 yards today. Most of that did come in the first half. Of 1 catch specifically. That was on Marlon Humphrey, unfortunately. He did get an interception. So that's nice to see. But the receiver tripped. So take that for what you will. And speaking of sacks, we came close to a few today. Not just Draymond Jones, but we came close a few times. The coverage was great for the most part. We still have some things to clean up. But like I said, we held them to under 50% completion percentage. I'll take that any day. Picked him out twice. Malachi Starr. They really tried him. They said that was his first interception in the league. Completely discounting the one he had against the Dolphins, bro. Kirby be ballin'. Kirby be ballin'. He held Justin Jefferson to 37 yards. You know how hard that is to do? On 12 targets, we held him to 4 catches for 37 yards and no touchdowns. I don't even think Joel Addison had a catch if I remember correctly. We let that number 3 go off. But the other 2, Batman and Robin, shut them down. It was a really good game by the defense. It's been getting better and better. The pressure, we're getting really close. But over the past, 2 weeks, we only, actually, Jesus. Wow. Yeah, that's bad. Over the past 4 games, we have 6 sacks. I think I'm giving him an extra sack, honestly. No. We have 1 against the Rams. 1 against the Bears. My bad. 2 against the Dolphins. And that's actually 5. We got 5 sacks in the past 4 games, bro. We definitely got to fix that. We got to turn these almost sacks into QB takedowns. We be getting pressure on the quarterback. We just got to wrap up and take them down. Because J.J. McCarthy get a long scramble on us on that last drive. We got a long scramble. I don't like that. We got to bring him down right there. When blitz, we got to get home. T.J. Hockenson really didn't do much today. Katie Buchanan had him a forced fumble on the second kickoff return. Yeah, it was the second kickoff return right after the kick returner fumbled. Shout out to Keandre Jackson because he punched that out. And I think he recovered it too. That led to the touchdown to make it 19-10. I'm really having liking the way this defense has been playing. As of lately, I would like to see more sacks. I definitely would. But 19 points is 19 points. We'll take that any day. This defense is getting better, and I love to see it. Now, transitioning from that, we're going to talk about the special teams. Tyler Loop missed him a field goal. It was 56, so I'll give him a little bit of grace there. He ain't Justin Tucker yet. He will get there soon. But he missed the kick today. The coverage on special teams was a lot better than it has been. It's been a lot better than it has been. Not a whole lot of return yardage, so that's nice to see. Almost came with 2 takeaways on special teams, too. But we got 3 takeaways overall. Technically 2. Should have been 3. But can't be too mad at that. We just keep giving Derrick Henry the football and Keaton more touches. And the O-line has to protect a whole lot better. I know they blitzed a lot, but we have to protect Lamar Jackson a whole lot better than we did today. Oh, boy. Thankfully, Layla's still on the starting lineup. Like I said, not a whole lot of penalties. There's only 2. Yeah, it was only 2 penalties against us. The Vikings actually had a lot of false starts today. They was at home too, which made that even crazier. They had like 8 false start penalties. I definitely wouldn't expect that, especially with them being at home. I'll take those drive killers any day. It was I can't even say a defensive slugfest. I guess I can. It was the defensive battle in the first half. After the Vikings went right down the field on their first drive to score a touchdown, I did think it was like, here we go again. We about to do this once again. But you know what? We didn't do that. We only gave up 12 the rest of the way. They drove. We held. I like that. Keep that red zone defense up. We gonna need that. They got in the red zone, 5 times? They only scored twice. That's what I like to see. No. I'm tripping. There was only 2 times, and they scored twice when they got in the red zone. Twice. I'm wildin'. You're right. But, great win. Let's keep this up. We play the Browns next week, who lost to a team that really didn't even score on offense. They just had a bunch of special teams touchdowns. Yeah, we should have another dub next week. Hopefully the Steelers lose tonight, because I did just realize, check the schedule, all the games today, and they play tonight. I probably will watch that game, honestly. Probably will. I should. I ain't doing nothing anyway. Browns lost. Bengals on their bye week. We won. Hopefully the Steelers lose. Then we be 1 game back. We win next week. Who do the Steelers play next week? No, the Steelers play the Bengals next week. Hello. We actually have another late afternoon game next week. I had no idea. We are moving up. Getting closer to where we need to be. The offense isn't perfect right now. feel like we're getting close. The defense getting slowly better and better and better every week. We should be good. This was a really hard-fought win. It was tough. We needed this really bad, and we got it. And we're going to play another... I mean, the Browns have a really good defense. We dog-walked them the first time. We play them at their crib next week. You can really turn it up then. The way this defense is playing right now, I expect another less than 20 points scored by the opposing team. Now with the Browns, they probably not even going to get there. They're probably not going to get there. So holding them to less than 20 points shouldn't be no problem. Because we did that the first time we played them. I expect that again. We're second in the division. We need the Bengals to beat the Steelers. I need to do y'all. So I need y'all to do us a solid. And go ahead and beat them Steelers. Like y'all did a few weeks ago. We did our part. Y'all do your part. Help us. Help you. Help us. Okay? Really don't like y'all, but I need y'all to do us a quick solid and beat the Steelers next Sunday. These are the kinds of wins that build character. We need to keep building that character. Us, I should say. I need us to keep building that character. Because with wins like this, we can go far. We can win games like this. The offense didn't have its best game, but the defense stepped up when they had to. If we just keep doing that, we should be fine. Our next tough game is really going to be against the Packers, and that's not until, I think, New Year's Eve. So y'all a long time before we get there. But the Steelers is going to be a tough out too. And we play them twice in 3 weeks. Actually, that's the Bengals twice in 3 weeks. I got those two mixed up. So, we just keep winning the games we're supposed to win, and we should be fine. Alright? Let's go get this win against the Browns next week. Question, Ravens. Why do I like giving us heart attack?
Mitchell dropped it, picked off. Devin Bush still going. Touchdown.
Bruh, I swear to God, I was going to punch a hole through something if we lost to the Browns today. This was, and no pun intended, of course, a dogfight. Classic AFC North football. They scored all their 16 points in the first half. There was a few times where I was nervous because after Nate Wiggins got his interception, we must have been playing baseball today. Because right after that, the very next play, it gets batted up and picked off. Thank God they didn't do anything with it because we were still down 6 points at that point. Was it football or was it baseball? Because you had two batted passes. Well, one batted pass led to an interception. Keaton Mitchell just decided to not catch a football. I get it was high, but it hit both your hands, bro. You got to catch that. And LaJohntay Weston missed the damn punt.
And the Browns recover. Grant Delpit.
What are we doing, bro? I know it's the Browns and they have a really good defense, but damn, bro. We won though, so I ain't tripping. I am a little bit because this Griffin offense is really starting to piss me off. But outside of that, I'm good. With that being said, I'm going to get into my post-game thoughts from this Ravens-Browns game from Week 11 of the 2025 regular season in the NFL, because it was a stressful one. Didn't think it was going to be stressful, but we did hold them under 20 points like I said last week in my last week's video. So, mission accomplished, I guess. But, I'm going to start with this offense. Where's the red zone offense on lunch break? Because once again, we failed to capitalize in the red zone again. This is how our red zone drives went. First drive, 15 plays, 72 yards. Take 7.5 minutes off the clock, down the field. We don't get it, kick a field goal. Boom. Second time, we get a touchdown. Alright. Third time, right after the interception, batted pass, and it's an interception going the other way. Fourth, we kicked another field goal. Bro, we kicked 3 field goals in the we kicked 3 field goals today. 2 of them in the red zone. We went 1 for 4 in the red zone today, bro. I mean, I'm not really. This was a stressful win, bro. I'm still trying to regather myself. We only scored 23 points. I get it's the Brown defense. It was gonna be tough. I knew it was. I'm not even gonna sit here in front. I knew it was gonna be tough. I was like, we gonna put up 40 points on them last week, like we did the last time. I knew this was gonna be a tough game. I knew it was. I knew it was, bro. Derrick Henry did have him 100 yards today. Most of those did come on one run. I was really hoping we scored. Because after that run, we didn't do anything. We kicked the field goal. We really had to fix this red zone offense if we want to go anywhere in the playoffs. Because it's starting to get ridiculous. 25%, bro. We got inside the 5 on the first drive, and we kick a field goal. Got to the 10 on Derrick Henry's long run. Didn't go nowhere. Kick another field goal, and then turnover. And we just let us down. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. But shout out to Mark Andrews, bro. On that long touchdown run to put the game away, pretty much. Tom Markin, he in his bag right now. I ain't gonna hold you. He kind of in his bag right now. Derrick Henry did have 19 carries. He had 2 catches too. Lamar started running early, but he really didn't run really after the first quarter. I mean, he was running for his life from Myles Garrett. We gotta fix this online, bro. We gotta make some changes. The O-line was getting beasted today, bro. I really hate to see Lamar running for his life every week. Now Browns D-line ain't no joke, but it's not even ridiculous. Shout out to Mark Andrews for breaking the receiving record. Now he's second all time in, I believe, receptions. So, good job, I guess. But I'm not proud of this offense at all. If we just had a somewhat, just this average red zone offense, we're putting up 30 points a game. It's ridiculous. We get in the red zone 4 times and kick 3 field goals. You gotta do something with this red zone offense, bro. But on the happiest side, well, Keaton did get the ball a few times. He did. He dropped the pass that led to a pick 6 going the other way. So that's great. Bro, we were down 10 points to start the game to the damn Browns. They didn't even score a touchdown on offense, and we were losing. They didn't even have over 200 yards of total offense. I'm saying one side, I'm going to say it again. We got to do something about this online, bro. It's getting ridiculous. I had multiple heart attacks watching this game, and I'm sure I'm not the only one. But great win. Another division win. We really don't play the division until Thanksgiving, which is next Thursday. So, we got to buckle up, bro. Let's talk about the defense, though, because they I'm not gonna lie, they had me nervous, and once again to start the game, because they drove down the field, we stopped them, they kicked the field goal. Cool. We get a stop on them. On defense. Good job, defense. Y'all balled out today. Forced a punt. LeJohntay Wester, just like our outfielder, doesn't catch the ball. Thank God we only held him to 3. But then, on the very next possession, Keaton Mitchell drops a screen pass off his hands to Devin Bush, and he runs into the end zone. Like I said, they didn't score a touchdown on offense. We held them to 9 points, and we had to fight for our lives out there today. Kyle, we gotta talk, bro. How you drop that interception, big dog? You right here. Shador's right. Look, right here. Right? You right here. You right here. He throws it right here to you. And you drop it. And then you punted the damn ball, gave him free 5 yards. We supposed to have 2 interceptions today, bro. I can't say this game should have never been that close. Really shouldn't have never been that close. Because we almost doubled the yardage. Let me see. We almost doubled the yardage from today. Let me see something real quick. Yep, see? Yep, there you go. We almost doubled the yardage. And we somehow almost lost the game. Boy. I sure know how to give us heart attacks. Because I about had a million of them today. Not from the defense, of course, but because y'all did y'all thing today. 3 sacks. Should have been 2 takeaways. Kyle. And I know you got hurt on that last possession. I hope it's not like nothing serious, because we can't afford that. Shinobi Awuzie had a really good game today. He broke up that touchdown pass on that last drive. He made some really good plays throughout the game. Nate, of course, his third interception of the year. Let's go. Malachi had him a few pressures. And Zach O was kind of in his bag, bro. He low-key was. Know that blitzing he was doing? He looked like Wink Martindale out there. I like that. He stepped up with Marlo out with that finger injury that he played through last week. Tom Benoit had him a sack. Keon Martin had a sack today. But we was balling, bro. We balling on defense. That's not my problem. It's this damn red zone offense that's gonna make me lose my mind. We have Derrick Henry and Lamar Jackson, and we only score one touchdown. Oh yeah, and Kyle Hamilton did get a sack. He should have an interception too. I'm not gonna let you live that down, bro. That he should have caught that, bro. He threw that. He literally threw it right to you, and you dropped it. But outside of that, the defense was amazing today. Let's get to the special teams. We did really good on special teams. No big returns popped off today. Did have a fumble, but outside of that, it was really good today. Tyler Lue made all 4 of his field goals. No, it was 3. He made all 3 of his field goals today. Both his extra points. Punt and kick coverage was amazing. But as I've said multiple times throughout this video, that special teams fumble is a big blemish on that record. Not really much to say. We did lose the turnover battle 3-1. 3-1. Whatever. I'm let it go. I'm let it go, bro. I'm let it go. Great win. Defense played out their mind today. Offense, it's gonna make me pull out my hair with how we run on offense, because we almost ran for 200 yards today against that defense. So if we just keep doing that, we should be fine. Keep giving number 22 the football. Give Keaton at least 10 touches every game. And for God fucking sakes, please protect Lamar. He took 5 more sacks today. I don't like that. We was running from his life more than he was running the damn football. It's crazy, man. We keeping pace with the Steelers though, so that's good for what it's worth. Everybody else lost. We won. The Steelers won. Play the Jets next week. We should be good, bro. The way they played on Thursday, I'm expecting. Oh, I said I'm expecting the ball. It didn't happen today. You know what? Fuck it. I'm expecting them to blow up. Don't disappoint me. We gonna be at the bank next Sunday. So don't disappoint me, please. Don't make me eat my words, because I kind of did today. The main takeaways from this game: keep giving Derrick Henry the football. Don't drop passes. Don't muff punts either, although that really hasn't been an issue. And keep playing the way we are on defense, because the way they're playing, we can make them run. But this red zone offense is going to hold us back in big games later on down the stretch. And I don't want that to happen, because this game was a lot more closer than I would have liked. But we got the job done. Gonna be a lot less stressful next week, I hope, because I want to have this same conversation again about this red zone offense and its inability to score. Tom Morgan, we got to figure something out in the red zone, bro. It's starting to get ridiculous. We had to figure something out. That's all I got to say. Let's keep running the table. We literally have no room for error. But it just next week, it's gonna get a win and fix this red zone offense in the whole line. For me, to make my stress levels go down. I would really appreciate it. Bruh, I don't know what's up with this red zone offense. It's like, we're there, but we're not there. It's like making a delivery, but you have to go through again. You need the gate code, but you don't have it. I give this short to the drop off, but you just can't capitalize. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that makes sense, but it makes sense to me. I'm going over my post-game thoughts from this game that I just watched. Wasn't stressful. It wasn't the first half. It was more frustrating, honestly. And something I didn't think I had to bring up. The missed tackles. I know Breece Hall was like that in the open field, but we was just missing tackles today. I haven't had him a nice game, but I'm not going to really talk about the defense right now. They're good. It's this offense that's really starting to piss me off. More specifically, the red zone offense. He should not have to take us 4 tries every drive to score a touchdown. He shouldn't. Because we scored twice in the red zone, and we definitely should have scored again, but Lamar missed DeAndre Hopkins, who definitely beat the corner on the double move. It's that kind of stuff I'm talking about, bro. And then on that last drive, what was that? You called timeout and you ran the clock down. Okay, I understand that. You brought the offense back out on the field. Then you take a delayed game? I wouldn't understand if the clock was running, but it wasn't. Sometimes I just don't understand John Harbaugh. We had to go for it on 4th down a lot today. We didn't get a first down until like the second quarter or something like that. Like late in the second quarter. We did the same thing to the Jets, but it's like they went down the field. And they probably did because we was gassed because we kept going 3 and out. Well, we went 3 and out. First drive we went 3 and out. Second drive we went 3 and out. Then we went 3 and out. And I can't stress this enough. We need to fix this O-line right now. Because Lamar was running for his life once again. And we did score 23, although it should have been 27. Although probably should have been 31. We just can't block on short yardage situations. It was the few 30 short situations. We run the ball. We can't move nobody. Also, not to mention, a 35-yard run got wiped out by a Tyler Linderbaum penalty. And then when we have something good, it gets snatched right away from us. Like I said, we did score 23 points and held the Jets to 10. But if I'm being honest, this game really never should have been that close. This game should have never been close. Zay Flowers out here dropping passes. Mark Andrews out here dropping passes. Nate Wiggins dropped an early interception. You could have had a 4th one of the year, but you tripping. We only had 98 yards. And what was it? 34 carries? We can't run the ball, but the O-line can't block. We didn't even have 100 yards. We didn't even have 3 yards a carry. We had all those rush attempts and couldn't go nowhere. And most of that came from the red zone. Because we can't move nobody. I don't know what's going on. Bruh, I know these coaches see this O-line and its inability to move people off the ball in short yardage and goal-to-goal situations. Why in the absolute fuck is this lineup not changing yet? Because you had Dylan Falele out there again. Don't know if I guess he made plays, but bro, we get down to the goal line and we can't get a touchdown. Hell, it took us 4 tries to score on that touchdown, our first one. I don't understand, bro. It's like, thank God the Steelers lost, so now we first in the division, but actually I don't know how it's gonna play out because we never played them yet. We don't play them till December 7th. Should be a good game. Nice to see that the Steelers don't have a defense, so that should be good. Jets didn't have a defense, but we only got 23 points because of this atrocious play calling. If you know your O-line can't block for more than 3 damn seconds, why the hell are we calling all these damn deep plays, bro? Like the second offensive drive, we was deep in our own territory. We're only calling shots on 3rd down. You had DeAndre Hopkins right here. Albeit he didn't stop there, but he was right in your line of sight, Lamar. What's going on? And speaking of Lamar, he looked a little off, bro. I don't know what's up with him. In one of the drives, Mark Andrews just kept running and not even looking for the football. Lamar wasn't even sitting in the damn zone with the 3 defenders right there. He just kept running to the damn sideline. What's up with this offense, bro? O-line can't block, which means Derrick Henry can't go off. The other good run we had in this game got taken back because of a damn penalty, which it wasn't a whole lot of today. I don't think it really has been a problem all year. It's just the fact that we can't score in the red zone and we can't block. I don't understand this red zone offense, bro. I'm trying to, but it's like I can't understand it. I'm all missing throws he usually made. O-line can't block. He only got sacked once, but it really should have been like 3 times, bro. 3 or 4 times. And the one sack he took, the Angel Voorhees got beasted and got pushed right into Lamar's lap. That's not the first time I've had to say that. We gotta fix this O-line, man, because I don't think we running the ball a lot, which I do appreciate. I do appreciate that. Keep doing that. But it's not really wasn't efficient at all today. 98 yards and 34 attempts. Derrick Henry did score twice, so I do appreciate that. But you know what I mean? I just don't like how this offense is being run at this point. I don't know if it's just me, but this offense is gonna give me an aneurysm every time we get in the red zone if we can't score. More than twice. But we got in the red zone 5 times and we put. Just like the Bears game. But we still won that by double digits. 2 for 5 in the Bears game. 3 for 3 in the red zone against the Dolphins. Then we go back against the Vikings. 1 for 4. Then last week, I don't know what the hell that was. Against the Browns, they have really good defense, so I'm not too shocked. 4 red zone chances and we only score 1 touchdown. Something's gotta give, bro. It just don't make any sense. We do all this to get in the red zone. We're great inside the 20s. We just get going in the red zone. And that's why I have a hard time understanding, because we have all these weapons. This offensive line is going to make me go insane too. Alright, let's get to the defense. The defense, besides the missed tackles, was good today. Bremo Jones finally got him a sack. He actually had a pass sack today. Brennerman had a late sack. Nate Wiggins dropped an interception on the first defensive drive of the game. It hit you in your chest plate. You gotta catch that, bro. Didn't really hear his name too much throughout the game, which is a good thing. Alohi Gilman missed a big tackle that led to a big catch and run for Breece Hall. I'm like watching it live and it's like, how are we not making these tackles in the open field? Like, he's right. I know Breece Hall is like the boo in the open field, but it's like, we can't tackle. And like the sacks, we should have had like 5 today. We should have had at least 5 sacks today, bro. But we just can't bring Tyrod Taylor down for some reason. I know he's T-Mobile, but it's like, we gotta cut that service off. You just can't keep breaking sacks like that. We gotta wrap up all these damn diving missed tackles and shit. Can't get the quarterback on the ground. But like I said earlier, we did hold on to 10 points, so I do appreciate that a lot, actually. Because the offense, again, was not great, but the defense did what they had to do. And outside of a couple drives, we'll say 3 drives, the defense held it down. T.C. Temple had his first interception of his career. Really should have had 2. But it's all good. We had 2 takeaways because Marlowe, a.k.a. Fruit Punch, had the massive strip after the aforementioned Breece Hall catch and run. Doing what he do best, ripped the football out while Draymond Jones was holding him up and created the first turnover of the game. I really did appreciate that, bro, because I was like, we about to give up another touchdown. Because it sure looked like it. Then it was a fumble. And I was like, thank you, Lord. I didn't think they just were going to win the game, but they kept it just uncomfortably close the entire time. If we had a halfway decent O-line, I'm telling you, we're blowing the Jets out the water. Like, we just don't have an O-line that can consistently block. Shout out to this defense again, bro, holding it down. We didn't have 300 yards of total offense today. Lamar missing passes, receivers dropping passes. O-line can't block, so Derrick Henry can't go off. Although he did have that late big run at the end of the game. I don't know about this offense, bro. We got to fix the red zone offense because we're good inside the 20s. We're good inside the 20s, bro, but we just can't score when we get inside the 20. Now, we did that twice today, thankfully, but it should have been 3 times because the ball missed the throw that he usually makes. I'm just lost for words of how bad this red zone offense is. And once again, it reared its ugly head. Like I said, don't do this against the Bengals. The defense has been playing good the past couple games. So this might not be as easy as I first thought, but we should be fine. It is on Turkey Day. Don't make me look stupid, but I feel like we can get this win. They did just lose to the Patriots, and I'm currently watching this game right now. I don't know if it ended yet. I'm gonna check my phone right now. Goddamn Chiefs, they won. God damn it. Steelers lost though, so I'm happy. Kind of. Not really too worried about the Browns. They in the basement. Just like we kind of was with them a month and a half ago. This defense is playing amazing. I just wish this red zone offense would be the same way. Someone had to stress out. We have these close ass games. We get in the red zone, we can't do nothing. This red zone offense is gonna make me lose my mind. It was a very weird game. Wish it was a lot more comfortable than it ended up being, but we got our first straight win nonetheless. Steelers just lost. They lost 4 of their last 5. So 4 of their last 6 actually. We right there on your tail, bro. We don't have the division now. We will by the end of next week. Matter of fact, who do they play next week? Oh yeah, that's right. They play the Bills next week. Oh, that will be watching that one, and that is a CBS game. Let's go get this win against the Bengals on Thursday night on Thanksgiving Day. If this defense and offense can come together, can really be unstoppable. Question is, can we score in the red zone? Because that's really been the difference in all these games and why they're so damn close. I guess if we can just score in the red zone a couple more times, we'll be fine. I don't know what's going on. We gotta figure this out soon. If we wanna make a deep playoff run, we gotta fix this. See y'all Friday after we beat the Bengals. Please don't make me look stupid. You know, I was over here thinking, hey, this Ravens defense been pretty good over the past 5 weeks. And Joe Burrow just came back. Maybe this Ravens defense can actually hold the offense to the 20 points that we have the past 5 weeks. But did that happen? No. And I'm just sitting there watching the game just now, and Zay just fumbled the football. Can't catch a pass. Big plays getting called back. We blitzing 1,000,001 people, but no one's getting there. And we leave Jamal Chase 1-on-1. What are we doing? Matter of fact, I got a little dance for you. Yeah, because I'm that marching band. He was marching down the field on us, and they was camping in ours. They blitzed 1,000,000 people. Oh shit, it's 2 people unblocked. We do the same thing. Where's the pressure, guys? Where's the pressure? Here's the pressure's nowhere. No, is it 4 or is it 6 or is it the whole goddamn team? Nobody's getting there. Leaving people 1-on-1. I appreciate the defense for getting the damn stop sooner or early on in the game, but they almost doubled our time of possession. You want to know why? You know what? I haven't even got to the basis of this video. I'm going to get into my post-game thoughts from this Ravens-Bengals game that I waited all night for and was sorely disappointed. I'm going to start with this fucking offense. Todd Monken, you ran the ball so good on the first drive. You ran the ball good on the first drive. Tell me, what does Todd Monken do for the rest of the first half? Go and tell me. If it's not running a fucking football, you are absolutely correct. Averaging 5 yards a carry. We just don't run the football. The game was close. Why are we not running the football? I was watching the AFC Championship from a couple years ago again. The defense did all they could, and I appreciate them for it. But it was going to crack eventually. This damn defense was on the field for almost 40 fucking minutes. We didn't even get 20. You want to know why? One, because you're not running the football. Two, because receivers dropping passes. Three, we getting inopportune calls and a bullshit OPI call. Four, Lamar doesn't know how to hold it to the fucking football. Five, we can't pick up a blitz. Something we've been doing for the past month and a half. But we can't seem to pick up anything. This is a bad time to put Emory Jones in the start. Y'all waited too damn long to change his O-line. Way too long. It wouldn't even matter if Andrew Voorhees was out there. Nobody was picking up blitzes. Oh, we have 6 or 7 people on the line of scrimmage. Let's just run everybody on the route. What are we doing? You know these dudes are blitzing 1,000,001 people on all third down situations. We don't have the tight end shipping or picking up a blitzer. We don't have a running back staying in the backfield to help to help Lamar stay in the pocket for longer and try to find somebody downfield. No, everybody was on the route because they weren't blitzing like at all in this game. Are we okay? It's 11:30 at night. But this team got me heated. Because you know we don't run the football for the rest. Basically the rest of the first half. At least that's what that felt like. Bro, I swear to God. First drive. Charlie Cole in the middle. Boom. Now some nice runs. Boom. Oh, a few plays later. Whoa. Derrick Henry's in for a touchdown. What are the mother of 17 passes in the first half? In fact, I'm going to count the amount of passes that he threw right now. How many passes did he throw? How many passes did he throw, guys? Okay, I'm going to come out right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 passes, and 3 of those were fumbles. Or 3 of those were sacks. We called 17 passing plays. We didn't even run the ball 10 times in the first half. Tom Morgan. Oh, Tom Morgan. How are we only running the ball? I'm going to see this right now because this is really pissing me off. We ran the ball 19 times. Do anybody want to explain that? We only ran the ball 19 times. We called 17 passing plays. And only like 6 or 7 runs. Most of those came on the first drive. Because I can't recall any other runs after that. It was a read option. It was great. Wish we would have did that more. What are we doing, bro? I don't understand Tom Hawkins sometimes. I don't. And then we had the worst of penalties. at the worst times. And they must have been laying bricks with all them passes they dropped tonight. Taz dropped two of them. He even dropped a touchdown. He marked up one. It was a low pass, but it hit your hands. You gotta catch it. I did not wait all night for this shit, bro. I didn't. O-line can't pick up a blitz. That's great. Can't move the ball on literally the worst defense on earth. Am I surprised? No. Because was the offense good over the past few weeks? No. But at least I thought it was the Bengals we make actually wake up. Wrong. Do this against the Steelers next week and watch me lose. This don't make no fucking sense. How we only... most of them running came in the second half. I'm like... okay. I'm gonna calm down. I'm getting a little heated over here. As if you couldn't tell. I want to talk about this defense now. I really do. Started off good, but as the game went on, I started to lose confidence. Especially all them short fields we had. And Lord have mercy, we couldn't buy stopping fields 2 for $1. What happened to the defense from last week? What happened to the game the week before that? Albeit not against the best offenses, but just building momentum. At least that's what I thought in my head. Hey, Jaheim, we're building momentum. We just got to lead in the division. Oh shit, we got the Bengals. The Bengals defense is ass. We gonna do something today. Nope. Damn Bengals went up and down the goddamn field. Cause we can't get no fucking pressure, even if we do send 1 million people. How are they doing a better job picking up our blitzes, but we can't pick up theirs? Someone explain that to me. Because I don't get it. I don't get it. Kyle Luke didn't even have the chance to be great today. Didn't even have the chance to be great. Because right after we got the stop on 4th and goal on the first possession, and we're going to go down the field. But at least get the ball to the end zone. Nope. On 3rd down, Lamar doesn't feel the pressure and the ball gets knocked out of his hands. Thank God we held them 3. That's what I thought. Then Isaiah Likely had a touchdown. Oh wait, the ball got knocked out. Granted, it was a great hustle play by the defender, but can't finish the job. What's the damn point? He did all that extra work, and we don't feel the defender behind us. Granted, it was a great, like I had said, a hustle play. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I did not expect this at all. I'm gonna keep this on it. Thought it was gonna be one of them whole classic back and forth. But y'all remember that Dolphins game from a few years ago? Yeah, that's what this game felt like. Matter of fact, the Bengals game is from a few years ago. because we couldn't get a lick. We couldn't even sniff a stop, even if it was right in front of us. Albeit in the second game, we was a bunch of third stringers. But in that first though, we got absolutely cooked. I'm not really missing about the pass. But watching this game, it made me do that. I ain't having the gum and decency to sit up and talk to y'all. I'm dejected, just like this damn defense was today. Damn defense on the field for almost 40 minutes. I'm surprised we didn't give them more than 29 points. While the floodgates just open. And after that, we had turned the ball over again. We gave them the ball right back after we came out of half. Run, punt. 3 and out right after the half. Went down the field, scored a touchdown. Oh wait, we had a running game. Oh, we're gonna run the ball down the field. Complete a couple passes here and there. That's how it should be. Key Mitchell gets his touchdown from 18 yards out. Cool. Then they go right back down the field because we can't get off the field. Oh wow, this is terrible again. Lamar throws an interception. Granted, it was tipped. We didn't have to worry about that attached damn football. I don't know what to make of this team, bro. Cause now if we lose, we not even first, bro. We don't play the Steelers till December 7th. And the way this offense look, I think we might lose to the Steelers too. How does the worst defense in the world only give up 14 points? Albeit our offense hasn't looked amazing, and the defense has been playing good over the past couple of weeks. I'm thinking it's the Bengals. They still have a terrible defense. No matter what the numbers say. You really say anything about our defense? After we was doing good, get the numbers down, dude. Went right back up. 29. Now all of a sudden we can't stop the run. No T. Higgins, no problem. Send 8 people. Nobody gets there. It's 1-on-1. Jamar Chase. Mike Gesicki. Tanner Hudson caught a one-handed touchdown on Kyle Hamilton. I uttered those words out of my fucking mouth. This team is so pitiful, bro. This team is so fucking pitiful. I don't know what to do, bro. It's like I had hope, and then this defense has been playing amazing over the past 5 games. And I'm sitting here thinking, was that all a facade? Yeah, we did hold the Bears 16, and you held the Dolphins at 6. 2 of the best scoring offense in the league. And you held the Rams at 17 points. Albeit it was some miscues, but we held them to 17 points. That's great. We held the Browns to 9 points. That's great, but they don't have an offense. And they had the Jets to 10 points. Don't think they really scored that much. That's great, I guess. But we let an offense that's been struggling over the past 2 weeks put up 29 points on us. Granted, it is Joe Burrow. I didn't expect this to be like a defensive slugfest. But at the same time, I wasn't expecting this to be a goddamn blowout. I was about ready to throw this remote to the wall. Do something, add something. but I don't have another remote. So, I can't do that. Not to mention Nate Wiggins got hurt in the middle of the game. That definitely didn't help. Cheeto still made some plays. But goddamn it, we couldn't get any pressure. I figured it would rear its ugly head once again. Because despite all this blitzing that we doing, nobody's getting home. Leaving people one-on-one. All I'm saying is, don't do this against the Steelers. But given how our O-line has played throughout this entire season, I'm not so confident we're going to beat the Steelers next week. First, I was thinking, great. We on the road, we on the run. Let's go. Let's keep this going. And now we lost to the damn Bengals because the offense laid a fucking stinker turning the ball over this many times. I don't know. The Steelers defense isn't good, but against them, against us, they look like the best defense in the world. Granted, their defense is good when they feel like it. So we should have no problem, right? Famous last words. So I said that to myself today. And nothing happened. The offense looked great to open and drive. It looked so good. But just like the Chiefs game, what do we do? What do we do, guys? I'll tell you, we got away from it. Jamal taking all these deep shots down the field. Granted, some of them were caught, and some of them needed to be caught. But I don't know why. The game was close. Why are we taking so many shots down the field? I don't know, bro. I'm about to just turn this webcam off and just pray and hope the Steelers lose to the Bills. But given how the Bills are playing, I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm praying and hoping that was gonna be sitting there on Sunday. Hey, we won. Now I'm gonna watch the Steelers and see if they win, so we can keep this lead in the division, right? Because now if the Steelers win, they get it right back. They had the damn lead for one game and it's gone. We did all of that just for the defense to crumble into little cookie crumbles. I had hope. I didn't expect much defense. And not from our side. The way we've been playing, I wasn't expecting that. Don't do this next so we can get the Steelers. They don't have a good offense. Don't make them look like they're good. They're not. They might have a defense. Maybe. When they feel like it. But let's not make this offense look amazing. Let's do what we've been doing up until this game. And get stops and get off the field. Not have the defense sit on the field for 6 minutes, 7 minutes, 8 minutes. Not getting off the field because we can't get a stop on third down because we're too many people, nobody gets home. Sick of this shit, bro. I'm sick of this shit. And it's the second time this year we stunk it up on primetime. Third, actually. Third. I waited all day for this game. I was looking so forward to this game. And I'm thinking maybe I should just finish my gameplay I was editing earlier. Because maybe that would have been more productive than his offense. I said what I did say multiple times over. I hope this is not just me overreacting. But, don't do this again, please. thought we'd put up a better fight, though. I thought we would have. What a fucking game, y'all. What a fucking game. Shout out to the Steelers, man. We gave them everything they had. So close to that interception by Teddy, man. That was going to be such a huge play. We did give Derek the football, which I do appreciate. Keep doing that. We did rough over 200 yards. Again, I appreciate that. Lamar was off in a few throws. Zay went off today. And the defense stepped up in the fourth quarter. With all that being said, I'm going to go with my post-game thoughts from this game that y'all just watched. Let's go and get into this offense first. After that first drive, it definitely started off slow. It was a big catch to Zay that got called back because he caught it out of bounds, which I think was our third drive. Because up until the last drive of the first half, we didn't do anything on offense. But we moved the ball really good in the second half. We did really good in the second half. Rashad Bateman. Goddamn, how you drop that touchdown, bro? How did it? It's right here. Joey Porter's right there. He's not gonna get to you. You're literally gonna walk into the end zone if you catch that. We had to settle for 3 on that drive. That should have been at least the first down. We get inside the 5. This fool dropped the damn pass. He would have at least had the first down. If not a touchdown. You gotta catch that, bro. Tyler Lute was big for us today, but we're not gonna talk about him right now. Zay had 120 yards today. Zay had his first 100-yard game since week 1. It's really been that long. Keaton did get hurt, so that's going to be interesting to see. The Bengals did lose today, so y'all little playoff run got ended. So, bye-bye, Bengals. We see y'all next week, though. We come to y'all crib. That's going to be an interesting game to watch. Lamar looked good. Well, he looked better as far as running the ball. Tom Monken, just keep running the ball like you did today. And we be alright. Because Keaton broke up. What I say? Just keep giving Keaton and Derrick Henry the ball. Because Keaton almost popped off a touchdown run. But that led to Isaiah's first of what it should have been 2 touchdowns. I'm going to get into that touchdown in a second. See how many carries Derrick Henry had. Derrick Henry had 25 for 94. And he almost popped off another run when we got stopped on the goal line. The red zone hurt us once again. But I feel like the offense played is way better than it had in the past few weeks. The point, the scoreboard just doesn't show it, of course, because we can't score in the red zone. But this one really doesn't fall on the offense. I mean, it kind of does because we got off to a very slow start. After our first drive and up until our last offensive drive in the first half, it was pretty much nothing in between that. Isaiah, that was a touchdown, bro. That was a touchdown, bro. That was a bunch of tomfoolery. He got 2 feet. You didn't make a football move. Get out of here, man. It wasn't a catch, so we ended up not getting it on 4th and 5. That's great. I loved how we took shots down the field. And actually completed them. Lamar was about 55% today, but he looked a lot better today than he did last week. Or last game, I should say. Offense put up 22, but it really should have been like 30. Offense wasn't too shabby. Did come alive in the second half. Ran the ball for, I believe, 35 times for 210 yards. Lamar got a rushing touchdown. Isaiah likely should have 2 touchdowns. That was ridiculous. We was a lot better on third down today, too. We were above 50%. Yeah, never mind. We're below, just below it. 7 of 18, which is, I don't even think that's not even 30. That's not even 40% actually. A lot of clutch fourth down conversions though. It was a very stressful game from the offense. We got down early. We was able to fight back. We run the ball like we did today. We should be fine. Now I'm gonna talk about this defense. Oh boy. Yeah, we still can't get no pressure on the quarterback. We left DK one-on-one constantly. Actually, on their first play of the game, they hit us over the top for a 50-yard gain with DK. He was one-on-one on the outside with Marlowe. He had like 133 yards today. I believe I was on 5 catches. Hell, one play, he was running around in the pocket because we couldn't get to the quarterback. We registered 0 sacks and 0 QB hits. We may have pressured him. May have. But we didn't. We didn't sack him at all. We didn't even touch him today. Am I shocked? No. Disappointed? Yes. We didn't have a few of those almost sacks again today. Said that too many times. It was just a few times. It was more than a few times actually. It was just complete breakdown. People were just wide open. You're just wide open. And what happened on that Jalen Warren touchdown was absolute tomfoolery. You had 3 people in the same area. Of course, we blitzed. But Mike Green jumped inside. Jalen Warren went to the outside. Brett Framos was running wide open down the seam. And he just into the end zone. It was like nobody was there. He wasn't even touched. And of course, on some of these big plays, we can't get no pressure on the quarterback, even when we do blitz. Because then we don't even get there. Then we're just leaving people one-on-one and just hope that we knock the ball away. Cheeto got beat for a big play. Luckily, he got the receiver on the ground. That could have been really bad. We were very close to an interception. Very, very, very close to an interception. But it got taken away because Aaron Rodgers was on the ground. Well, his knees was on the ground before Teddy Buchanan ripped the ball out. And what has had us in great field position too. We didn't give up a single point in the fourth quarter. Two weeks in a row where we failed to just generate any pressure. We'll be blitzing or otherwise. We can't get to the quarterback. I don't know what we're supposed to do. We blitz, we don't get there. You rush 4, you might as well just go ahead and say completion because there's nobody that's gonna get there. I don't know what's up with this pass rush, bro. We had to fix this pass rush because it's at this point it's starting to get ridiculous. At this point, it's starting to get ridiculous. We have to fix this pass rush. We did hold them to 34 yards, but they did score 2 short touchdowns. in the red zone. I don't know, man. It's a tough loss. These kinds of losses I can stomach to a degree. Although we did lose, I mean, we kind of shot ourselves in the foot today. But you know what? I'm fine. We play the Bengals next week. I would say we should be able to win, but given the way our defense played today and the lack of pass rush that we do have, I don't know about that. We got to do better in the red zone. And I saw Daniel Falele on the field. Did you see that play when he just didn't even touch the D lineman? Get this man out the lineup, bro. Get this man out the lineup, bro. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Tyler Luke made all his kicks, though, so I ain't tripping. He didn't miss the extra point, though. It didn't end up mattering anyway because we lost by a touchdown. We lost by 1 score. Like I said, shout out to the Steelers. He wanted it more than us today. We ran for over 200 yards. It ended up not mattering because we still can't score in the red zone. We had to fix that really soon. Although we did score twice, we got done that 5 times, so we had to fix that. You know, one of those, I believe Rashad Bateman could have caught that, and we would be having a different conversation. I did think Isaiah likely caught the ball, but by technicality, he didn't catch it. I don't know. See y'all against the Bengals next week. And hopefully the defense that I've come to kind of expect over the past 5 games up until the Bengals game can return next week against the Bengals. It's only right. Hopefully we find some sort of pass rush because once again, there was none today. We have to fix that if we want to have a shot, ever make a run at making the playoffs because they already have the tiebreaker on us. So we have a tough schedule up ahead too. Like it's not getting any easier from here. We got the Bengals next week. We got the Patriots at the crib. Then we going to Green Bay. Then we going to Pittsburgh. We had to win out if we want to make the playoffs. This one was tough. Very hard-nursing, but tough nonetheless. This is a good game, and I would have been having a different reaction had any of those 2 plays that I mentioned throughout this video gone our way. See you next week, Bengals. It should be a good one. Hey, them boys was flying around today. I ain't even gonna lie. Them boys was flying today. It did start off a little slow for the offense. Once we picked it up and got going, we got going. And I'm going to talk about Zay's couple drops today. I'm going to do all that and more right now. So, I'm going to get into my post-game thoughts from this game. And it was a good one. I'm going to start with this offense. Like I said, it did start slow. We had 2 sacks on our first 3 drives. I'm talking about the offense giving up 3 sacks. 2 sacks on our first 3 drives. I see number 77 out there. But I really didn't hear his name too much. He was able to run the ball really, really good today. And I appreciate that. Lamar really didn't have to do a whole lot today. He only did 12 passes. Which is these are the kinds of games I want to see. Not all the time, but in games like this, that's fine. He did take 4 sacks on his 12 pass attempts. But honestly, I feel like he played really good today. Derek popped off some runs today. Keaton popped off some runs today. And Rasheen Ali had a receiving touchdown. Something I didn't expect, but hey, I'll take it. That was on our 4th drive, the touchdown. Like once we got that touchdown on our 4th drive, we just kept it rolling. I mean, we didn't do anything on our, what is it, our four? We only had 2 possessions in the second half? Yeah. On the second half we got to stop on defense. Went down the field. We were backed up. Okay. So we backed up, went down the field, and Zay dropped a touchdown. He should have had 2 today. He also had a drop that led to an interception, of course. And so we got our first interception too. But I'm not talking about the defense yet. This offense, me almost scored 17 points on offense, but this offense it looked really good today. It looked efficient. Made a lot of big splash plays on the ground and through the air. Mark had a clutch catch right on a touchdown drive right before the half. Didn't see Isaiah likely too much. And Charlie Kohler made some nice blocks. And I do have to mention that the O-line did give up 4 sacks today, which is something I didn't like. But when you really think about it, it was really empty calories. It is 4 sacks. 4 sacks is 4 sacks, but it really didn't do much. We only had like 3 possessions. Yeah, this game moved kind of fast. I think we're in front of 50 yards today. I think. I'm going to check when I'm editing this video. But I think that we ran the ball efficiently and effectively. And if we can do that next week against the Patriots, we should be fine. And if this Ravens defense that I'm going to get into right now shows up next week against the Patriots on Sunday night in front of the whole country, then I'll be fine. Let's go talk about that Ravens defense. 3 sacks, 1 by Mike Green, 1 by Travis Jones, who just got paid. So the money man did his thing today. Who got the other sack? Tavius Robinson. He just came back. And that was on the first possession of Red Bagels' first offensive possession. And I tell you, bro, this defense came to play today, bro. Defense had a chip on their shoulder today. They said we not getting no pressure on the quarterback. Pressure who? Boy, we was in that backfield all game. We was killing them today. And I like how Zach Cole dropped back and played coverage instead of blitzing 1,000,000 people every play. I like that. We was tackling well. We did miss a couple tackles. And we did let Jamar Chase get a little catch and run right after the half, I should say. But for the most part, I mean, he did get 10 for 132. Yeah, I don't like that. But it was catch and tackle. It wasn't a broken tackle foolishness. All right, it wasn't no broken tackle foolishness. He did have his 130 yards, which I don't like. But it really didn't affect us too much. Just like I said, we got 3 sacks and 2 takeaways today by the defense. Lohi Gilman out here looking like Ed Reed on Kyle Van Noy's interception. Handed it off like he a running back. And Lohi took that shit down the sideline to score, bro. I can't even remember the last time we had a defensive touchdown. When I tell you this defense came to play today, boy, them boys came to play. They had something to prove. They stopped their run. They got off on us on a run early. I'm not even gonna lie. But it really didn't do much. We got Joe Burrow off his spot. Draymond Jones went crazy. Mike Green went crazy. Tavius Robinson forced the aforementioned Calvin no interception. Damn. I do have to talk about that. Teddy did have a knee injury. I hope it's nothing too serious, but he couldn't put no weight on it, and hopefully it's nothing too serious because he has been really good for us this year, and I would hate to see him go out, especially with his defense played today. Without him, damn, bro, he's been really good this year. This player's going down today, bro. It's a lot. It got a little chippy too. His Draymond went down at one point. Marlo went down. Cheeto actually ended up having to be out the game for the rest of the second half. So, the fact that this defense the way they played today, I want to see this next week against the Patriots. I want y'all to keep this offensive momentum going into next week. Because I feel like the way this defense played today, I feel like we can play the kind of defense all the time. We just get to the quarterback and have our guys covering down the field, on the middle of the field. We're good. All we need is some pass rush like we had today. So next week we got to get in Drake May face, stop Trayvon Henderson and Ramondre Stevenson, and we should be good. Now they got some dogs at receiver. They got a few people that can kill us. So we're going to have to get the Drake May and get him off his spot. Because they ain't running all over us like they did to the Bills today. And the Bills ain't got no run defense to speak of. So I ain't really worried about that. They got to come to us at the crib next Sunday night. So I'm ready to see y'all boys. But Tyler Luke did make his extra points and the field goal. You really shouldn't have had to kick a field goal today, but Zay, you had a great game today, but I needed you to catch that touchdown. Now I don't know fantasy bullshit, but like it hit your hands, bro. Both of them. You gotta catch that. Damn, bro. You did have a great touchdown right for the head, bro. So I ain't gonna kill you too much. I thought Talmonkin had a really good game, calling a game. It didn't start off great, but I felt like as the game went on, after our first touchdown drive, we looked really good out there. And I believe that was our only trip in the red. Yeah, because the touchdown for the half was 26. And that touchdown to Zay that should have been a second was inside the 10. Yeah, that was our only trip today. Offense really only scored 17 today. Defense gave him another 7. Zach Gold called a great fucking game today. So shout outs to you. You called one hell of a game. Like I said, they did give up 132 yards to Jamar Chase, but it really didn't mean much. Defense was fun around making plays. Although he made plays today, he was coming down flying. This defense can play like they did today for the rest of the season, I'll be happy. Dolphins, I'm going to need you to take care of business. With that being said, I'm really happy. Alright. Keep this up. Alright. And we should be good to go. That 4-0 starts now. I never lost faith in this team. And it's not going to continue till that final whistle blow to the final game of the season. Let's keep this train going, alright? Let's go. Really? Really? We were up by 11 points in the fourth quarter. And because we can't keep a fucking lead, we lost the game again. I literally said at the end of the third quarter, going into the fourth, his defense been playing great. We gave up some big plays that I don't like, but we only gave up 13 points. How we give up 15 in the fourth quarter? And all of a sudden we can't stop the run. Like, how? And why on God's green fucking earth is Derrick Henry not on the field after we literally just scored a damn touchdown? You gotta stop doing this shit. And now we need a whole bunch of fucking help if you want to make it to the playoffs now. Because if the Steelers win next week, we're not be getting in the playoffs. Yeah, the defense got 3 sacks, but he still had all day in the pocket. And of course we can't get off the field on 3rd and long. Drake May didn't throw for over 300 yards until he played us tonight. We were doing alright for the first few quarters. Then the fourth quarter, the damn floodgates just opened. Now we can stop a damn nosebleed. You know how mad I am right now? And of course, it's another game that we just blew because Ravens can't hold on to a double-digit lead. That's not surprising at all, is it? We blew another damn double-digit lead in a game that we absolutely needed to have. We needed this game bad. The Steelers won today. And we had this game in the bag, bro. Just keep running the fucking football. Why the fuck are we passing? This shit makes no sense, bro. We had this fucking game in the bag, dog. Why are we passing the ball? And I want to talk about Derrick Henry fumble. Because right after we got the pick in the red zone, after we literally just scored a touchdown, Derrick Henry wants to fight for yards, but the ball is loose. And we were driving. That makes that so much worse. Why are we passing the ball? Derrick Henry needs to be in the field. He literally had 100 yards today. He had 2 touchdowns. Why is he not on the field? We needed this game and we had it. And we fumbled it. Oh. The same problems that's been plaguing us all season came back again. We got 3 turnovers today, which is something. But we turned the ball over twice, again, in horrible situations. One of them happened right after we got a turnover, and the other one is, hey, just hold on to the ball. I know you shifty and shit, but you need to get the fuck out of bounds. Stop doing all that extra shit when you don't need to. That's actually the 3rd time that happened this year. You gotta hold on to the ball in that situation, bro. In a situation we need a touchdown. Not even a field goal, because Tyler Lue missed the early one. Bro, I don't even think I know how mad I am right now. It's 11:30 at night. I don't give a fuck. How do we lose this game? How? I understand they scored and touchdown, got the 2-point conversion. But why are we passing the ball? We literally ran down their throat with Derrick Henry the entire game. Why are we not running the ball? Why didn't we just do what we did last week? Oh, okay. I'm about to get my blood pressure up. Because these Ravens done pissed me off once again. We had this game in the bag. How did we lose? We literally had this game in the bag, bro. We were up 11. They scored a touchdown, went forward, and got the 2-point conversion. Cool. Next drive, we run the ball. Then we don't. Snoop didn't play bad. He made timely throws when he needed to, which I appreciate. He wasn't a hindrance. The play calling sure was. How is Derrick Henry not on the field, bro? It's the same shit. Every time. We had an 11-point lead going to the 4th quarter. What did we do? Not score a single point? Yeah, damn right. Defense couldn't get a lick of pressure. At all. Once again. I want to put my fucking hair on right now. These damn Ravens got me stressed the fuck out. I was thinking we was going to win this game, bro. We needed this, dog. How did we lose? Why did we lose? We needed to win this game. Now we got to win out and get help. Because now Lamar's hurt with his back. I don't know if he's going to be out for the rest of the season. I understand y'all wanted to get Keaton the ball, bro, but we was worrying about with Derrick Henry. Why don't we just keep giving number 22 the football? We just have to keep giving him the football. What is so hard about that? We were killing him with Derrick Henry literally the entire game. Keaton was bottled up. They wasn't even worried about that little fast-ass shifty nigga. They was worried about Derrick Henry big ass. And we took him off the field. Why does this fucking coaching staff want to piss me off? Why y'all keep taking him off the field? This shit makes no sense. Now we gotta win out and hope that we get some fucking help. Or else we're not making the playoffs. Good job, Ravens. You really did your job today. Damn defense did all they could. The offense just couldn't score a point. And the coaching staff wants to take Derrick Henry out the game. It's not their fault. Defense gonna play a little bit better. But the offense has to score. We were up going into the fourth quarter. Actually, I did think we scored a touchdown in the fourth quarter. Let me see. It's just gonna piss me off. You damn Ravens really wanna see me pop a blood vessel. Let me see this shit. We did score in the fourth quarter. They did absolutely nothing at that. God, we needed this game so bad. This is the game we had to have. And we had it. Had it right here. And just like Derrick Henry and Zay Flowers, it got knocked away from us. Straight thievery. Now we had to hope that the Steelers lose. Because if they lose, we're not going to the playoffs. We got to beat the Packers on Saturday. That's just a given. We didn't get embarrassed on primetime. But the way we played after we scored our touchdown in the fourth quarter, it might as well just been a damn embarrassment. Please don't do this shit on Saturday. Because I will not watch this last game. Because it will not mean anything. It won't mean anything. What's the point of watching the rest of the season if we lose on Saturday and the Steelers win on Sunday? No point. Because they know we're not going to the playoffs. Because we have games like this the entire season. This is the second time this happened. On prime time. On Saturday Night Football. The second time this has happened. I'm tired of this shit, dog. We gotta get it together, man. What a great damn win, bro. And I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, why can't we do this every game? Because we ran for over 300 yards today. Which is something we can do. Motherfucking Ravens, alright? Derrick had 36 for 216 and 4 touchdowns, bro. Snoop played an efficient game, although he did make one questionable decision after we got a stop on third down. After the defense got a stop on fourth down. But outside of that, he played a really great damn game. Didn't pull the ball in harm's way. He made quick decisions. Gave the ball to Derrick Henry and Keaton Mitchell. And just let him do the rest. And yes, I said Derrick Henry had 36 carries. He had 21 in the first half. And 3 touchdowns. Why can't we do this every game? What we just did tonight, we can do that every week. We just stop ourselves. With that being said, I'm going to my post-game thoughts from this game. It was a great one. It's a bit stressful at times, but it was a great one nonetheless. I'm going to start with this offense. It was amazing. Had over 400 yards of total offense. 308 of those came on the ground. Like I said, Snoop didn't put the ball in harm's way. He only threw 507 yards. He was 16 for 20, I believe. And he did a touchdown to Zay Flowers, his third of the year. Now he has as many touchdowns as he has fumbles. That's hilarious. Snoop had timely scrambles. Derrick Henry being Derrick Henry. As usual. It's December football. Why are we not giving him the ball like this? I'm not saying 35 carries every game. I'm saying 25 a game. We needed him tonight. And he delivered, as he always does. Now, I would like to say that we need to be better in the red zone, but we did really good in the red zone tonight. We were 4 for 6, I believe, because we got in the red zone 2 other times and we didn't score. One was off the fumble, the fumble snap, and the one was off the turnover on downs. Those are only 2 times we didn't score a touchdown. Every other drive we scored a touchdown. It was a great damn game plan called by Tom Malkin. I don't know why we didn't do this on Sunday, or we did it tonight. And if the Steelers lose tomorrow, which I hope, we're going to be seeing them next Sunday. What time? I don't know. It's going to be in Pittsburgh, so that's going to be a really good game. And if we did what we did tonight on offense, let me get to that defense in a second, because it still scares me. We should be all right. Okay, just made a few clutch catches. Didn't do a whole lot. Let's see here. Yeah, he didn't do a whole lot. He had 4 for 28. Zay had 4 for 30 in that touchdown. Isaiah likely had 3 for 27. Rasheen Ali had a couple catches out the backfield. Rashad Bateman had a big catch on our... It was a touchdown drive right before the half. Yeah, that was his catch. D. Mitchell had a couple catches out the backfield. DeAndre Hopkins, he had a target. It was... If Snoop throws a better ball, I'm almost certain that it probably would have been DPI. But yeah. And Charlie Kohler, I wouldn't say he dropped, but it was a low ball that skipped off the ground. Like I said, outside of that, Snoop played a hell of a damn game today. Didn't put the ball in harm's way. Made quick decisions. Got the ball out of his hands. And I guess that counted that sack when he was scrambling trying to get out the pocket. It wasn't for no yards. That was interesting. I'm going to talk about this defense. We had a sack. We should have had like 3. Travis Jones didn't wrap him up. He had a hand on Malik Willis. Oh, Lord, he killed us today. And just couldn't wrap him up. Draymond Jones had him on a scramble on his second rushing touchdown on that drive. He couldn't tackle him. Yeah, let's talk about that first touchdown. Because Nate got beat. He was getting killed tonight by Romeo Dobbs for 40 yards, I believe. And then on the very next play, Christian Watson just literally runs wide open down the middle of the field because Kyle Hamilton, who was our best player on defense, just lets him run right past him, even though it was cover 2 and the safety dropped out in the cover the deep half. Roquan did his part. Kyle Hamilton just let Christian Watson run right down the seam, uncovered, didn't even touch him. I don't even know, bruh, what you doing? Now you over here looking confused? That was your man. That was your responsibility. And so on the second touchdown drive, of course they went right down the field. That was their touchdown drive right before the half. Boy, we can't get no pressure to save our lives, bro. And we really got to get a pass rush or 2 in the offseason. Because this is getting crucial. Then we play the Steelers next week in a possible win and get in game. We ain't got no pass rush. It's not consistent. We can't get to the quarterback. I don't know, bro. We gotta fix this shit. In the offseason, we gotta fix this, bro. Marlo got cooked a few times. Jesus. He got an interception, though. Take that for what it's worth. But like I said, we should have had at least like 3 sacks today. We just can't wrap up for some reason. On their third touchdown drive, which was the 4th scoring drive. How we get a sack and let them run all the way down the field? We let them go all the way down the field, bruh. Oh boy, this defense really scares me. And then we were blitzing, and then we don't get them, just leaving people on islands, 1-on-1. We can't get there with the blitz or the rushing 4. We kept leaving lanes for Malik Willis because we're not cage rushing. You just let him loop out the backside, and nobody's there. Now, we did hold Josh Jacobs in check. Emmanuel Wilson got him a couple carries, but it was at the end of the game, but it didn't matter. Only this defense does get a little bit more pressure when we don't have to blitz, so we can have people in coverage. That would be nice. But outside of that, we did okay. Did okay against the run on the running back. Malik Willis, they got us on the same read option 2 times. The same one. We ain't got to deal with that with Aaron Rodgers, bro. But we got to get home. We got to get home next week. Because that don't make any damn sense. We did force 2 turnovers today, which is nice. Just keep that up. That's all I really say about the defense. We just need to get some pressure. Now, I will still recommend keeping Draymond Jones. All right? Don't get that twisted. I would still like to keep Draymond Jones. We just got to add somebody else. Oh, boy, we got to add somebody else. Because we don't have any pass rush. Like, we have a decent secondary. But if they had to cover for like 4, 5, 6 seconds, somebody's just going to get open. Malik Willis just had way too much time in the pocket. And most of the game, he had way too much time in the pocket, bro. And we got to fix that. But Tyler Lue made all his kicks. Made all those extra points and both his field goal attempts. So, he's good. Oh. We play the Steelers next week, bro. Ain't none of that getting no pass rush, bro. We got to fix that. Because sometimes it's hot, sometimes it's cold. Cincinnati, it was hot. Patriots, it was lukewarm. Today, we just had no pressure. Outside of the 1 sack, we just couldn't get in the backfield. Malik Willis was tearing us apart. We have to fix that ASAP. If we want to make any run in the playoffs, I gotta wait till tomorrow. By 4:30 tomorrow, I should know if we're going to the playoffs or not. Come on, Browns. Come on, Browns. I need y'all to dog them and pound them tomorrow. Because if not, we're not making the playoffs. All we had to do was win out. And we didn't. Whatever. We got the huge dub tonight. This is a statement win. We'd like to keep this up. See y'all next week, Pittsburgh. Because it may be for the division. Shouldn't have had to come down to this point, but hey. I guess that's what you get with the AFC North this year. We got to do better on defense, bro. And, of course, keep giving the ball to Derrick Henry. Because that works 9 out of 7 times. It always works. So keep giving the ball like that. Keep giving Derrick Henry the ball like that. And we'll have a whole lot of success. No turnovers on offense either. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, 2 huge ones. Yeah, on Sunday. But none today. I like to keep that up. See y'all next week, Pittsburgh. It's going to be a good one. I need everybody in Baltimore to slap this nigga Tyler Lue on the back of his fucking head. How the fuck did you miss that? King got a great fucking return. Lamar made a great fucking throw. Isaiah made a great fucking catch. And you missed the field goal. What the fuck? Words cannot tell you how mad I am right now. We did all this shit to get down the field. Keenan has a great return. The whole penalty by Ronnie took back great starting second down field position. It was a completion. And then Isaiah likely makes the catch of his life. And Tyler Lue misses the field goal. What? I don't want to watch next week, bro. I don't. I sit here all day waiting for this damn game. Zay had a hell of a day. Lamar made some big plays too. Derrick Henry was killing him at first, but they kind of took him out the game. Defense, outside of a couple plays, never really got to Aaron Rodgers. And losing Kyle Hamilton definitely hurt us because we missed him. We're gonna miss him, but Tyler Lue wants to not make a field goal in chip shot range. You had a chance to send us to the playoffs. Chris Boswell literally missed that extra point. King gets a great return. Isaiah Likely makes the catch of his life. Lamar makes the throw of his life. Hell, Lamar even centered it for you. And you missed. I need everyone in the city of Baltimore and the state of Maryland to pay Tyler Lue a personal visit and absolutely body this nigga, bro. Justin Tucker would have made that field goal. How do you miss that? You've been making those all season, man. It was 44 yards. How did you miss? I am so fucking done. Fire John Harbaugh, fire Zach Gore, and fire Tyler Lue. Fire everybody. What a wasted fucking game from Derek last week. Did all that shit for nothing. Defense tried their best to sell this damn game, and we still had a chance to win. How do you miss that, bro? I don't want to watch the playoffs no more, bro. This shit really got me pissed off. I'm over here losing my fucking mind that Isaiah Likely made that catch. Losing my shit. Only to watch Tyler Lue pull it right. How did you miss? How? Season's over. On the foot of Tyler Lue, our season is over. Never in this point of the season did I would think to say that. Thank you, Tyler Lue. You were great all year. Then the one time we need you, you missed the fucking field goal, man. Come on. How did you miss, bro? How did you miss? How did you miss? Defense tried their best to sell this game. And we got a great damn return. We could not have been set up more perfectly. We had a chance to go to the fucking playoffs to see the Texans at home next week. But we don't get that chance. Come on, Tyler. You had one job. One. I'm not asking you to cover nobody. I'm not asking you to block somebody. I'm asking you to kick the fucking ball through the uprights. And you couldn't even do that. I'm so fucking done with this team, bro. Don't want to watch next week playoffs, bro. Because I'm going to be salty. Watching the Steelers probably beat the Texans. That was supposed to be us. That was supposed to be us. And now we won't be there. Because Halu misses the field goal. Season's been a mess. Started up bad. Had a 5-game win streak. Then we lost 3 out of our last 4. I could not with this team. We had this game in the bag. We had this game in the bag. We were 1 kick away from going to the playoffs after doing pretty much the impossible. We're going to be one of the few teams to make it at the start 1-5. And what do? We missed a kick. A kick that he's literally made all season. 44 yards. It wasn't 50 plus. It was 40. 40. You missed. I don't know what to do anymore. I have nothing to cheer about. The game started out great. Then we fell off. And then in the fourth quarter, we finally started to play offense. But I guess that wasn't enough. Bro, we had the ball at the 27, bro. Keenan has a great return. I'm going to keep saying this. Because saying this out loud pisses me off. And I just need y'all to understand what the hell just went down on the last minute of this game. Last 50 seconds, rather. Keenan gets a great return. Sets us up at the 50. Probably plus, I think. DeMar throws a pass to Devontae Walker. Outroute, get out of bounds. All right. Cool. Now, on the next play, Ronnie Stanley don't want to line up on the line of scrimmage. That killed it. Then Lamar had to run for his life because Nick Herbert came in running free. In 4th and 7, Isaiah Likely makes the catch of his life. And 2 plays later, we're watching a field goal sail far to the right. Do you understand how mad I am right now? With all the shit we went through this season. Watch them blame this loss on Lamar. You know, had a great fucking drive to get down there. Granted, he didn't have to do much, but it was there. Against all the odds, we had a chance to make it to the playoffs. And now we won't have a chance to see what we actually look like. What we know we got to do next season, this coming off season, we need to upgrade the O-line, get us some pass rushers, move Marlo Old-ass to safety, and get some new DBs. Because this shit makes no sense. How the fucking Steelers putting up 26 when Marquez Valdez-Scantling, Scotty Miller, and Adam Thielen? Because we ain't got no pass rush. And one of the few good players on our defense this year slipped on a damn double move. I don't know what to say anymore. I'm spent. I used all the energy I can possibly have. GG Steelers, I guess. Tyler Luke just didn't want us to go to the playoffs, I guess. I want to cry. I really do. I probably will in my sleep. I'm heartbroken. I'm devastated. Filled with melancholy. We had it. We had it. And we don't anymore. Thank you, Tyler Luke, for all that you've done this year. But personally, from me to you, go fuck yourself and put them damn ice in your veins, bro. Because you're not doing this next year. When we need you to make a big kick, you're going to make it. Not this bullshit that you just pulled last tonight. I need you to make a kick. Defense cost us a playoff spot this year. And coaching. Turn this fucking webcam off, man. See y'all boys next season. What a ride. Whatever the fuck I want to say. This shit is pathetic. And just like that, my full season recap is complete. With experience, the typical Ravens season with me. I know this video was 4 hours long. Not really my fault. I had a lot of things to get on my chest in these videos. And very stressful videos at that. So if y'all enjoyed this compilation, make sure you like, comment, subscribe when you're way out of here. I really would appreciate it. And for the final time, it's your boy Benny, and I'm signing out from this season. See y'all boys in August. Oh, and also John Harbaugh just got fired. Your service was well appreciated, brother.